as I begin recording. So I will I'll take over the recap for tonight. So basically, you travel to Cliffspire, freeing captive children from mines. Discovered the handymen, a criminal underground running the city through corrupt lords and ladies in the guardsmen. Recruited some of the captives held by the handymen. Discovered Cliffspire sits on the largest deposit of erudite in Mayland. You also found out that the son of the mayor, Lord Talonwood, his son, has been infected intentionally with a parasitical ooze called a rot ooze, which you discovered was from the Seven Hells. You've been keeping in contact with Talonwood for a number of days now. You've met with him twice so far. The first to discuss the situation in the city, where it was revealed that he was being trailed along with false cures, so that the handyman himself could play him like a puppet. The second time was to attempt to cure out of 3 possible cures. You chose the simplest. Two others were required you to travel to another plane to do so. So you opted for the simplest of you opted for one of the three cures, which was the spell of Remove Curse. Talonwood bought a scroll of Remove Curse from an individual named Russ, an old contact of Kane, who's in bitter relations. And Kane being one of the individuals you rescued from the mines. During the healing process, the scroll was dispelled, interrupting the spell, and Sipes, Lord Talonwood's kobold butler, swiftly fled the scene. It was eventually discussed that the next time you meet him would be at the Wonky Temple. Apparently, the lofty Lapine is no longer safe. After the second meeting, you discovered that scrolls of Remove Curse were being deliberately erased from the markets, and people who knew how to cast a spell had been arrested under accusation of necromancy. With a tip, Kane, you went underground into the sewers to find Russ, but encountered many threats along the way, such as traps and a monstrous Bevelith who had sneaked its way in through from the Seven Hells into the Materium. You encountered the Golden Boys, who Russ was a part of, an underground gang who had been brought into the fold of the Handyman's empire. However, they had locked up Russ for selling one of the scrolls. After a bit of blundering on their part, you intimidated them into letting you see the scroll stash, and discovered the footprints of a spined devil and an Arcanoloth in the crypt where the scrolls were being held. After taking note of their myriad magical items, you slaughtered the Golden Boys in a tense fight, initiated as Vellum became separated from the group, and a knife plunged into his back. Eventually, you made your way out of the sewers, broken and bloodied. You're now on your back, on your way back to whichever place you see fit. And with that, we shall begin. Leaving off. It's currently night time. You make your way through the. Where is it? As you make your way through the spied clefts. The atmosphere is it's cold and quiet. There's a slight dusting of snow everywhere you see, but it's relatively dead at night.
I also want to check for the extra magical item that we didn't find.
Yes.
Yep. And also,
right.
you have your cheetah.
Let me get the ambience going here.
Magic item, magic item, magic item. Do, 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 do.
Right, so the other magical item that you found, it looks like small a small kind of fist-sized stone with what looks like a runic engraving on it.
Spiciness is this?
Spicy.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, I should go on the service gate.
Yes, please do.
I'm sure Sal can figure out what this weird stone is.
What can't I figure out at this point?
Weird stone. Okay, I am in Cernscape.
How to love your wife?
Fucking bird.
I set myself up for that one.
So
But fuck
at this
you
point,
still.
we're on our way, or are we back? Because we were going
think
back
we're
to
back.
the inn, if I remember.
Yeah, I think we went back to the inn and identified the items, and then we just kind of stopped there.
Okay,
It was
so yeah, you are. Yeah, that makes sense. You are currently in the Lofty Lapine.
in the inn.
Or the Lofty
Now,
Lapine?
I thought we were on the Wonky Weasel because it's too dangerous to go.
Oh, you're going to the
plane.
Monkey Weasel?
Oh, were we? Okay.
We still need to get our shit.
Oh yeah, we
Okay.
have to get our shit out of there.
Oh yeah, we have to get our shit.
Ah, right, okay.
Well, no sleep for Vellum.
We'll sleep till Brooklyn.
Sleep when you're dead.
Right, so you begin to make your way through the streets.
Stop off at the Lofty Lapine to get those things. See the Mikey Weasel.
Right, I'll bring you into that. Stuff going on. So, begin to make your way through these streets towards the upper town. The kind of middle to working class area of Cliffspire. As you're doing so, Glim kind of speaks up. He says, "Well, now that we've got a better chance at curing Talonwood's son, since we're on our way, should we make contact?"
Fucking no. Because all Vellum's gonna be able to croak out.
I say we hold off on contacting him. Maybe for another few hours.
All right then.
Some rest may be good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel the same way. Okay, so you make your way through the upper town. It should not sound this busy. 1 second.
Jake?
Okay. And you eventually find your way to the familiar site of the lopsided, the very lopsided site of the Wonky Weasel, kind of tucked up between two of the between a bunch of other houses. You can see the across. You can see the small plaza in front of it. The tavern surrounded on all sides by cramped housing. It's almost kind of invading each other's spaces. You can see the well in front, the various oil lantern streetlights. You can see also like stages set out usually for performers. Looks like a decoration you've seen from the night of mural, but apparently they've been left up and nobody's bothered to take them down.
Classic.
We get a room. Right, need a room.
I already hate it, but let us go.
I don't think they'll care if I played on the on the beds.
mean, didn't the healing potions that you imbibed stop the bleeding?
Most of it. Stains are still there, though.
Siren prestidigitates the stains away.
Poof, stains are gone.
There, now it's
Kitchen
like you're
gun.
not even hurt. Just stop bleeding.
Siren kind of glances at the walkie weasel, wishing she could prestidigitate it away.
Clean the stains of the world.
Oh god.
So begins a megalomaniacal plot.
Was this man dying in the background?
Is that Vellum? Like, did Vellum get sound effects?
Yeah, apparently Vellum has dying sound effects.
What? No, it wasn't.
I don't know what that was. My bad. You see,
probably like a bar fight or something.
some poor sod off in the corner is just coughing his guts out.
Oh, he needs those.
I mean,
Anyway.
does he?
I was about to ask if that was Willem's death sound.
Oh, no.
Everyone has a death rattle.
So, you are provided with rooms for the night. Do you exchange coins? That'll be. Let me see.
There's only like what 6 or 7 silver last time. This place is fucking cheap as fuck.
Yes, it's like it's 2 silver pieces for each of you.
Yeah, but how many rooms are there?
It's.
It always
see.
depends
Wait,
on what's available.
Are they making us pay by person and not by room? Fuck that shit.
No, I imagine it's by room, but it does depend on. There might be some.
Yeah,
other
it's
shades.
by room.
Okay.
It's about to have a talk.
So it's
But
1,
yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There are 7. There's about 6 free rooms right now. You can
Jeez,
probably
this place has no fucking business.
I wonder
yeah.
why.
It's not it's not the it's not a good place.
It's not the highest
kidding.
caliber of.
No.
I mean, at
It's-
least they're
it's-
getting some business.
Oh, yeah.
It's modest, but not the kind of lifestyle Siren and Balthazar are used to.
Oh, they.
I
So-
just figured there might be some skeevy sorts here, but... Oh well.
So this is a decent establishment then,
It's
by our taste. By
It's,
their taste, it's a fucking shit.
it's average by the rest of your guys' taste.
Serviceable.
Yeah.
So, can you get me in a room?
I'll
I
help
assume
you.
I was still
Eduardo.
helping at this point, like, you know. Is that the case? I remember last time it was towards the end of it, but it was a bit rushed, so I remember Sal, like, helping with weight distribution or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. Couldn't remember quite.
Yeah, the
Okay.
help action for that walk roll.
Yeah, he's gonna need it. One arm over Sal, she's helping carry you. The other shoulder just kind of grabbed and yanked up by Balthazar.
Yeah. Alright, as long as I'm clear.
Okay. So
And Siren watches apathetically from afar,
how many rooms are you purchasing for the night?
just like last time. 2.
2. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So just mark off like 4 silver. Whoever wants to.
Let me check if I have silver. I do.
Nero will do it.
Nero will pay for everyone. How many silver was it again? Vellum will pay for one.
That'll be 4 silver.
Vellum doesn't have any silver. I'll do it.
Vellum has silver.
Oh, then why you keep bumming it off of people?
Well, that was before we went into the sewer. Anyway. 4, 5, 6, 7, left.
Wait, did we divvy? I thought we.
No,
I
if
thought
we haven't divvied it yet, then no, he doesn't have any.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I
Then-
forgot that we did that after we were going to get to the room. But
Yeah,
that's a
and I
problem
thought it
when
was
you
just
hurry
gonna.
the end of sessions. But yes, carry on.
I did it, and I'm assuming that the loot went into the bag of holding, so
Yeah,
And
everything.
it was marked
Yeah.
there.
Fair enough.
As you do, as you do enter, kind of asking for the rooms, kind of looking about, you do see a familiar sight, kind of over by the fireplace. You can see kind of white hair, kind of scarred across one face, the kind of the gaudy, ornate robes. You do see Krovin kind of sat in front of the fireplace, kind of looking through some of his notes.
Oh, well.
Good.
Seems like he hasn't noticed you come in.
Good.
Gee, why would he? It's not like Balthazar made the impression that he would never set foot in an establishment like this.
Yeah, the last place he'd expect any of us to be.
Wasn't he told to go there?
I think so, yeah.
Suddenly your boss appears where you're staying and you have no idea why.
No idea, no reaction.
Like, where hello?
So how are we distributing the rooms this time?
As many as possible in one.
Well, Siren only, Haven said 2, so I assume 2.
Yes.
Did you say 2?
Yeah. All of y'all in
So-
one. Siren and Balthazar in the other.
This is the entire session, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Listen, I need my hoof room. I have to stretch out. You can sleep on the floor like a... whatever you are.
Are you saying this to Siren?
Yes.
He would never have the balls.
No. That's why
I imagine it was
immediately
Grunka.
followed up with... Except for Grunka, because he has his hammock.
Okay, yeah.
Who sleeps in the fucking rafters.
I mean, the hammock is in the other place, Loft Lapine.
We went and got our shit.
Yeah, we got our
Oh,
shit.
right,
and
we
then
did.
went to
Okay.
Yeah.
We have our
Also,
things.
that means he's technically at an elevated position.
Yeah.
I'm horrified by the prospect of a drop Grunka who drops from the rafters with a height advantage to smash your fucking skull in.
Grunka just peeks over the hammock down at Balthazar.
I didn't know Grunku. It's like, I didn't know Grunku was from Australia.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Grunka takes a level in Rogue just for that stab.
Yeah.
So-
Sneak attack.
Stabbing with a hammer.
Yeah.
So,
But
Stab
yes, Val would
Stabbing
like to go
so
to a
hard that it just caves the
Guys,
skull.
guys.
Yeah.
okay.
Val would like to go to a
So-
room, as funny as
Continue.
that is.
You
That's-
find yourselves exhausted or adrenaline still pumping, hearts still pounding from the encounter from the sewers, and just exhausting yourselves all the way up here. Siren Grunka, Sao Yun, Neril, and Velum, you'll kind of feel the hearts pumping. Do you all find yourselves resting for the night?
Well,
Balthazar, you find
Velum?
yourself feeling a bit colder than usual.
My tent
Vellum
would have helped
will,
with
like-
that.
Velen would like to talk to Sao at some point, ideally
Okay.
alone, but that will be the attempt made before proper resting. How are we treating Neril? Like, just, push her off to the side if we don't want her to see?
Yes.
Okay, let's go with
Send
that
her
then.
into our room for reprimands for trying to fucking steal.
Yeah, that can be a fun conversation. Okay, so while that's happening, Vellum seeming a bit less on the brink of death after getting some fresh air and a good walk and some sunlight, mainly, mostly. Got a minute, so
If there's something you absolutely have to talk to me about, yes. Otherwise, you need to rest.
I'm feeling better enough to talk. I ain't got my lungs full of crap anymore. But yeah, I'll rest after this, alright? I wanted to talk to you about something.
Okay.
Well, first, I wanted to make sure you was alright, because that was a pretty nasty bit back there.
I'm alive, so I'm good.
That's pretty vague, so not gonna lie.
She just sort of rolls her eyes a bit. I'm not used to talking about how I feel, both physically and mentally, with others. So it's sort of a thing I'm getting used to.
Yeah, because I'm gonna keep asking now and again, because that's what people do. But mainly wanted to talk to you about something else. This erudite shit. Once things have calmed down, hopefully after that, I might try working on it, figuring out how it works. And I was wondering if you're sort of avoiding direct eye contact during the pause. I was wondering if I could get your help.
Okay. This is sort of a paused curiosity in her way of saying.
Well, besides the fact I don't know what I'm doing with the stuff. I mean, I found these papers, but I have no idea if they're even legit. But feeling like maybe could do some things together now and again. Definitely know what you're doing, so yeah. He's still very wary about his gaze at the moment.
You want the truth? Half the time when I do something, it's because I have an idea, and I have no idea what I'm actually doing. It's just based on some vague hunch.
You think I got all the stuff I know out of books? No, it was trial and error.
I prefer books. Usually helps with the trial and error part.
Well, the stuff you work with is a bit more volatile, so I could get that. But, as far as I know, the only way to really figure something out is to roll up your sleeves and get in there.
True. Now, you need some rest, and I do too.
Yeah,
Pretty sure we all do.
yeah, fair enough. I had something else, but you're right. Getting exhausted just talking. So, do you want to split the bed or what?
At this point, I'm pretty sure we are all too tired to do anything besides lay down and rest.
Alright.
So it doesn't really matter.
Alright, get over it then. And he's down for the count. Just the second he even made the motions to lay down, he just was zonked. Just
conked.
gone. Straight out.
Okay. So, does anyone else want to do anything before the rest? Anyone?
Did the demons
Nope.
want to do anything?
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm.
Hmm.
Mm. Those are the sounds coming from the demons room.
Hmm.
Mm. But yes, did you have anything, Atlas, or?
Hmm.
Hmm. I had something.
Go on.
I forgot. Oh, the fucking extra thing we found. What the fuck was that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the identifying. What is it?
Or did we
Just
assume
lay
that?
down. Simon!
I
Oh,
Do
my
your
God.
fucking job, you lazy piece of shit.
I imagine we'd have done it as we got back.
All right,
Got it
yeah.
out of the way.
All right, then, okay. So you've been. I'll assume you've been identifying it. While you've been walking away.
Hardly,
okay,
yes.
So this is
That
a
or during the rest.
We can't take the suspense anymore, Jana.
this is a Stone of Echoes.
it going to be disappointing after all the hype? Let's find out. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Wait, so there's only one of them? Oh, holding the... Okay, so it's like a recording device.
Possibly, it can be used for a number of things.
Yeah, activate the stone and imprint echo the sound you choose. Using another action, you or anyone else holding the stone. So yeah, it holds the sound of some kind, like a recording device. Sort of like a fancy letter.
except
Except this is a voice recorder and is perfect for blackmail.
Well, maybe there's something on it.
I mean, you can also use it for espionage as a distraction device because it records a echo, meaning the displacement of sound would still be the same even if you're holding it up to somebody's ear. The sound would still be the same distance away, in a way.
I don't think that's what they mean by echo.
Eh. I'm pretty sure you could fool somebody with it either way.
Well, the sound emanates from the stone.
But if it's the sound of an echo, i.e. something like somebody shouting from a distance,
Yeah, I agree with Ducky here because the way it's phrased, since it's got like a 60-foot range, I think maybe it is dependent on distance as well, like the sound of it. Like, say you had a tape recorder on one side of the room and somebody said something on the other, it would come out as if it was over the other side of the room because of the distance. It would sound distant unless you go tweaking it.
But ultimately, the sound still comes from the tape recorder, the source.
Oh yeah, it'll just sound a bit quieter or hollow or whatever the fuck is going on. At least that's my understanding.
Literally. That makes no sense. You or anyone else holding the stone may also cause the imprinted sound to emanate from it. So the sound
Yes.
emanates from the stone.
I think
But
y'all
like
are.
Imprinting.
I think y'all are arguing about two different things right now.
Yes.
Like,
either way,
yeah.
I
Doesn't
like the
matter.
fact
We'll
you're
sort
wrong.
it
So
out later.
so I will clarify. The echo. It's essentially just fancy way of saying a sound.
Oh, okay. I was treating it like comparison for comparison, like a tape recorder or recording device. Either way,
Yeah.
we know what it does now, and there might be something on it, which is intriguing.
Okay. So each and every one of you bed down for the night, gain the benefits of a long rest, and the next day comes. If I can... Ooh, is the API bugged? I should be able to advance a new day. It's not already...
All right, your fancy calendar.
Yes. There we go. So just restarting it. Take long. So just mark off your benefits for the new day.
Hooray! No longer nearly dead.
Is there a
Fancy.
function there?
Got all my delicious resources back.
So the day is yours. What would you like to do?
Are
Well-
we going to try to cure the sun again, or what are we doing?
Well, I don't think we need everyone for that, and Vellum would like to get some work done.
Yeah. I mean, yes,
Yeah.
but it's still kind of like a decision. It's true. Like Balthazar and Siren can go there, but
Well,
Yeah.
I feel we can agree that we're probably splitting the load.
maybe.
I know that
It would be a good idea
Sao
to-
is gonna do a
be on
checkup
the
on everybody before anybody leaves,
Okay. As you...
i.e. check if there's anyone that has any sort of lingering injury. By that I mean if you have something stuck out of your body that shouldn't be there but you ignored because of adrenaline, best take care of it now.
Push the bone back in.
Take out the bolts.
Question: with this is probably more for Haven than Atlas, but healing potions, do they just close it up completely, like no scarring, or is there scarring?
Depends.
Yeah, it depends on-
restores hit points.
Yeah,
It's
like it
somewhat-
depends on what the. It kind of depends on the DM, really, because this is purely an aesthetic kind of thing. So,
No, fair enough. I wondered if there were any rules or something. But fair enough.
Well,
yeah.
I
my own personal belief is no, because it's magical in source, and I also believe that healing potions heal from the inside out.
kind of like pushing out the bolts from the inside,
Yeah.
as it were.
Ugh, that's an unsettling image. All right. Well, Valum is going to.
I also imagine that during the long rest you're kind of spending time like stitching any open wounds remain that's kind of left over, kind of pulling out any bolts, that sort of thing.
Things like-
Yeah, because you really technically only be sleeping for 6 of that 8 hours.
Yeah. But yes, Velum will stay, I guess, or he will not be going with the group that goes to the business because he wants to work.
Okay.
Well, let's see how much work you can get when you need to fucking rest.
Oh, he's better, but not peak physical performance. But he's got enough energy to work. That's the important thing.
You can get those 30 minutes in, and that's what matters.
Oh yeah, gotta get the 30 minutes in regardless of what the hell's
Yeah.
going on.
So
My spine could be at the wrong angle and it would be happening.
as you're kind of waking up, preparing, washing whatever, putting your armor back on, kind of tending to any remaining wounds. You do notice through as you're kind of coming out of your room, you see Crobin kind of coming out of his room as well. And he notices your presence. And says, "Ah, you're back. I didn't notice you come in. How did it go?"
It went well. There's another completely wiped out portion of the underground illicit activity. Like we're making a lot of room for ourselves. Let's just say that.
Well, less underground activity would do Cliff Spider a world of good, if I'm honest.
Mm-hmm.
So, tell me, what are the details that you managed to discover?
In regards to what exactly?
Well, anything. What did you find down there? Who did you encounter? What did you bring back?
Well, we brought back what we went down for, which is the scrolls of remove curse.
Ah,
Quite a
wonderful.
few, actually.
How many?
Enough.
Well,
So
how
actually, was
many?
kind of like
Mostly.
looking at him, like. Saren doesn't trust this sudden interest in Inquisition.
Oh, look curious. I'm glad to see you're getting involved, but what has piqued your interest, though?
Well, I've just been doing a bit of research on this Ross oops. I suspect that we might need more than one of these scrolls if things go south.
And why is that?
Well, you see, I spent a bit of time digging through some of my old research notes and corroborating it with some of the tomes that I found while researching through the bookstore you visited. I'll be honest, I've not been given a lot to work with. The disappointment of a town has very little in the way of public libraries or any colleges and individuals of scholarly pursuits. I did speak with the one Bindorf Nottenkobel. I believe you've all met him before. It seems he does have some scholarly knowledge about him, albeit not much. But enough to help me come to a few conclusions about this Rossub's problem.
And those are?
Well, for one, scrolls will indeed help us. Non-scrolled uses of remove curses will curse will also work. However, remove curse will quite literally do that. It will remove the ooze from the body. But if my hypothesis is correct, it will fight with every inch of its being to find a new suitable host. Put simply, the most ideal way to deal with this problem is to remove the ooze from the body and kill it before it has a chance to settle into another host. That's why I'm glad you brought more than one scroll, just in case we need to remove it from another unwitting host.
Interesting.
That is good to know. You don't know a weakness of this type of ooze, whatever it is, do you?
Well, I've come to a number of conclusions about that very thing. A few things of note I've managed to come to the conclusion of, if logic serves me well. Being an ooze, a creature of semi-penetrable membrane, it should be quite vulnerable to caustic materials. Blunt force, physical or magical, may have very little impact. May also be able to smother out magical fire before it has a chance to deal any significant damage.
You know that can leave its host. Does it die in the open air, or
not that I
can
know
it just
of.
leave a host?
Not that I know of. It is
Where
quite
are we at this moment? Are we in the common ground?
You're currently in the hall, in the upper halls in the tavern here. There's a couple tables set out that you kind of find yourself sitting down, kind of talking to each other.
Okay.
Fortunately, it is rather strong, so it may have the advantage in trying to worm its way into another host.
Perfect.
A few other things of note. Because of the nature of the creature being a rot ooze, logically it may be immune to any poisonous materials. Being an ooze of pure instinct and hunger with no physical mind to speak of, well, let's just say anything that may affect the mind of a humanoid creature it may not necessarily have the same effect here. A few more things I managed to figure out. I believe this creature radiates an aura of disease and corrosion. That's what I suspect the black fog was surrounding the creature when you blundered an operation on Talawin's son. So I would be wary when in physical striking distance. Additionally, it was mentioned that this creature is unnatural, born and infused with magic, as I recall from the Codex. This would, I suspect, make it more resistant to certain magical effects. Finally, being an ooze, I would naturally suspect it can squeeze gaps and climb walls, which is why I would suggest that it killed or restrained before it finds another viable host, as I continue to stress.
While we exploit that, you see, we could get some sad sap who we have no interest in to be a ready host. South in Talonwood Jr. We expel him from the sun. It wants to go into this new host that we give no shits about, and then we have him strategically placed to be eliminated along with the ooze.
And who are you suggesting, might I ask?
Could clean up some loose ends. We could take that blacksmith boy. He's seen our faces. And after all, he's likely to be executed anyway for what he's done and his part with this middleman. Without being recruited, of course. offense to you.
It is quite devious, I like it. Although, we might need some foresight in this aspect. It may potentially, should it kill this blacksmith boy, it may jump to another host along the way.
Well, as of now, it hasn't killed a small child. I hope it wouldn't be able to kill a physically strong, I'm assuming, adult.
I still don't know a lot about this rot ooze. I'm merely going off of assumptions that I've experimented with other oozes and their properties and their weaknesses. Potentially,
It is better than nothing, so...
Indeed.
Do you have any thoughts on this? As he's gonna turn slightly and look at Siren.
Siren is going to, like, with all this back and forth, Siren is kind of thinking, and she, hold on, 'cause I don't know if she actually would know this. Is there I'm worried about but I know that you have I've seen you cast it on yourself, a means of protecting oneself from possession or aggression from demons and fiends and devils.
Oh, yes. I do have the power to do such.
Well, this
It is
isn't
not
a
guaranteed, but it...
this isn't an infernal per se. It is a parasitical ooze.
That came from a hellplane, did it not?
Yes, but it was created by infernals. It wasn't born as per se.
Well, I was simply wondering if perhaps, given clerical means, if there was a way to not necessarily have that on everybody, but just, you know how angelicals are about the hallowed grounds and whatnot. Is there some means that perhaps we can have one, perhaps get the priest who was jailed for Remove Curse freed so he can possibly help us, but also whether or not we can go to the church to have some means of restraining this creature should it be expelled. Because there's not much that I can think of that I can do specifically that would allow us to, well, stop it from doing most anything once it's out of the body.
Well, I could attempt to magically hold it if it were.
In what way?
I'm sure I believe I've seen you do it before to those two guards.
Well, you said that something that would normally target only humanoids wouldn't have much effect on it since it is a slime.
Well, I was merely talking about the things that affect the mind, as it were.
Still, the spell that I cast on the gods specifically targets humanoids. Unless you have one of its greater versions, which targets anything.
I'm afraid not.
So, as I was saying, unless there's something that would allow for just a lot of damage coming its way right off the bat, then I don't know what much we'll be able to do, particularly since there's nothing that I can think of that would help whomever was near it from not being taken over. Or infected, sorry.
Do we know how this infects a person? Is this like a disease?
From what I can tell, it doesn't affect him as a disease, as it were. It quite literally invades the body through any orifice it can.
Hmm. Well,
Again, if that is the case, why not just plant a trap? We could, if it invades through whichever orifice, give it one to enter. And then we probably with leather or some waterproof material lock it in. And then you said this was resistant to fires, magic, or would we boil this thing?
from what I recall you saying, it was something of a corrosive nature would be the best bet. Like acid or whatnot?
Potentially, yes.
Well, I don't think
Get the
Lord
poor sap.
Talonwood would like us to suspend his son over a vat of acid.
No, not his son, no. If we're able to get the creature out of his son, and what we do with it then so it doesn't possess someone, don't even kill it. We just get it to go on the blacksmith boy or some other sap that we do not care about. Then bind him all up and quickly throw him in some trapped area like a very large pot with acid. Just
That
clamp it on
seems-
and let him all dissolve.
That seems very convoluted. If I...
Was quick question. Is there have we I feel like we've come across acid before. Am I just imagining this? But haven't we come across like a pool of acid at some point?
Make,
Like a history check?
yeah, just make
Wisdom
it...
circle?
Yeah, just make a
I'm
general
also-
history check for the sake of memory.
Alright. Bloop.
12. Well, you may have done during one of your few dungeon encounters that you've had. You do recall something about caustic materials being mentioned when it comes to the refined erudite, but that's probably not what you're looking for.
Alright, well. So no fire. Imagine ice cold. Necrotic damage might still be fully effective.
I do believe that wouldn't be completely immune to magical fire.
Just resistant?
As far as I can recall, yes. My dealings with other ooze types.
Let's see. Well, there's nothing I can specifically think of right now that would. Well, perhaps we should. Oh, because we have to save his son. God. Well, we could always kidnap Alston and have the ooze go into him.
Ooh,
I would love that.
So I do. Oh,
what I've
by
seen
the way,
of the
Kane,
Yeah?
So, there also happens to be some fiendish forces involved. Like there was when we were down there studying, when we were down there getting the scrolls, there was at least one circle of summoning that looked like it was opening up a portal to the another plane. We saw some tracks that hinted at of a fiendish nature. Was it like a spine devil or something? I forgot what.
Yeah,
But-
I think Nero said it was a spine devil and an Arcanoloth.
Yeah. And sorry, I realized I said Cain when I meant Kroven. But still,
Okay.
my bad. But yeah, something in kind of yeah, and
An Arcanoloth.
mhm,
Now that makes things a lot more interesting.
yeah. So, as such,
However, if I will say this, if you do plan on going to Lord Alston, I would be careful. There are recent uptick I've witnessed in the amount of guards with pistols, as it were, roaming the streets in pairs, some of them in groups. Looks like they're convening on. Well, looks like they're convening in the. I've forgotten the name of the place now. It looks like they're convening in the Spied Cliffs.
So we have to think for a way. Let's get more minds on this. And then Sarah's gonna call for Sal. Or
So
I
you
guess
knew that.
she's just gonna do the earring.
I'm here. I'm just
Alright.
waiting for the.
Yeah, well, Siren just called for you through the earring.
Mm.
We're in the hallway. We want your input on something.
So is gonna come out, looking still a bit battered, but not too bad. And dressed, by the way.
Okay. Siren's not. I'm just kidding.
She's not sorry.
I wouldn't put it
Not
past
this woman.
Siren.
Put some clothes on.
Grow up hair, Kroven.
Alright. You called?
Yes. Kroven here has been doing some research on the ooze, and I'm going to explain basically everything that was just said. Do you have any ideas or input on how we might trap the ooze to be disposed of so we don't have to worry about some, I don't know, demonic entity taking over random people? Or each other, since we'll likely be the closest thing to it.
I would consider using a container of some kind with maybe a living creature inside for the ooze to take hold of. A rat, maybe?
True. A rat is a lot easier to throw into a pool of acid than a man.
Or
No,
just chuck the whole container in.
A rat
or drown it.
A rat may be too small.
Small child.
No.
I do believe it's already in a small child.
A smaller child.
Siren,
I'm
no.
Sorry.
Even for me, that is a bit dark, but
Sorry.
who am I to judge?
that was That wasn't actually in character, but hold on. All right, so did we get a good like a general sense of its size when we saw it?
It was very difficult to tell.
Yeah, because it seems like it expands and contracts kind of
Alright,
depending
so
on its
we're
needs.
dealing with anything that's either the size of a kid's lungs to a heart to possibly fist-sized.
Yeah. Well, I mean, your heart is the size of your fist, so what's something this? Your lungs are slightly different.
I mean, in relation to a kid's size.
Yeah, it's even smaller. Have there been any strays on the street? Animals, not children.
I mean, there's been a couple of stray dogs that you've seen along the way.
I mean, I've seen some small creatures, like the pets that human roaming about. Was it dogs or something? Cats? We can always use one of those.
Possibly.
Anyway,
My concern is that if we leave the ooze in one of these creatures, it may starve to death, as it were, from sheer exhaustion, from not getting enough food. You see, I believe
I mean,
Talonwood's
we
son.
are asking about it dying. We do wish to kill it, so that wouldn't be a bad thing.
The host or the ooze?
The ooze.
Well, it's just you see, Talonwood's son, as far as I can recall, has been getting regular meals. Although he has been fairly exhausted, too much to move, as it were. My worry is if we put it into a stray creature, may not move for days and may starve to death. Freeing the ooze with it.
Well, we wouldn't wait a few days. We would dispose of the creature almost immediately.
Would that not signal for the ooze to leave and go find another host?
I mean, it depends if it can leave. If we have it in a container, we can lock it in there and, again, use acid. Or other means. I think... You said fire wouldn't necessarily hurt it as much as normally it would.
Yes,
Are
that's
there
correct.
any... I'm trying to think. Is there any means... What of, like, molten fire? Like, from a forge?
Molten
Or-
fire, I believe that would have similar effect.
You think you would be able to withstand that? Or you say
Yes.
similar effect to acid?
I believe it would have a similar effect in all. Well, being that comes from these seven hells, though not necessarily an infernal, I believe it's adapted to such a climate. Being that it knows how to withstand intense heat, but doesn't know it hasn't adapted to be completely immune to it.
Well, again, like I said, a smaller creature, particularly one that's encased in something, is a lot easier to deal with than a human. And yes, acid, by whatever means, I feel will be just as effective.
Now I know it's sort of a touchy thing for you two, but perhaps some sort of divine magic might be more effective.
Would it, Croven? There was nothing that you mentioned in regards
No,
to that.
there was nothing I mentioned in regards to divine magic or radiant or otherwise. I believe that would harm it just as much as anything else. I don't believe it has any such vulnerabilities to such magic.
But it is vulnerable to acid, you said, yes?
From what I can recall, yes.
Alright. Is there anything that we know? Sal, can any of your magics summon acid?
No, I am not that equipped in terms of spellcasting.
Hey, Nerl, do you have any? I don't know. I don't know if Nerl has any spells that do acid damage. Regardless, I feel that we should find some, at least a moderately large amount, and find a creature or another host that can because that is the step, like this is the way forward. This is all we have left, basically. Save the sun. With that done, Talon would help us take down Alston. This is just something we need to do. Or we can just do combat with it. We can just hopefully kill it before it takes over something else.
Potentially. Hey,
No, I am rather opposed to the idea of just direct combat. I'll admit I might not be the smartest man, but I'm not a fool. Seems like that would be asking for a position.
I'll have to agree with Balthazar on this. Trapping the
Which is why I
creature
was
would be the safest option.
Which is why I was wondering
Could
about
potentially,
that protection.
you could potentially, if memory serves me correctly, that you could potentially induce a gag reflex in order to throw it up before it deals any major damage to you.
Siren just looks a little dejected. Yeah, about the start.
I do not believe that's necessarily the best answer. Having a means to fix a problem is good. To avoid it in the first place is preferable. I still like the idea. Out. If we find a way, perhaps a very strong sleeping potion, make it seem like the boy has died. Something that so deeply relaxes him, even his heart and his breathing slows. Jer will go into a panic and likely want to leave. His host is now dead. At that point, we could introduce a weakened person. Something that could be much more easy to deal with. Could be not Talon, but Alston. He has a child, which I highly doubt given the situation, or anything that we could readily exploit. We'd have it go into that creature. And then we just try and do our best to seal it, so it can't vomit it up or other means. It's a small creature, it will be easy to put in a vat of acid. Not...
I do agree on
it's
some points,
something.
but in terms of readily available, I do not wish to use this word, but subjects for it, I doubt another child would be that easy to coerce into it.
Besides, a secondary child for it to infect. That's something I want no part of. I've done my fair share of misdeeds in the past, I will admit, but that's a bit too much even for me.
So, small, tiny creature it is then, or?
We don't need a child. What am I thinking? We have Ross. He's
Right.
small like one.
The tiny dwarf.
I sense there is some irony
who's-
to what you're saying.
Who is Russ, if I might ask?
He was the one from the group that we just went and exterminated, working with the middleman, who sold them potions. Scrolls. Potions and acid drinks now. He sold them scrolls to remove these curses. He is a bit of a, what you would call, double-crossing shady rat. But he is small. Was he a halfling or a dwarf? I don't remember. No, Siren?
I think he was a.
He was a dwarf.
Yeah.
Perfect. Aren't dwarves supposed to have 2 livers or something? He should be hardy enough to hold on to that creature for just a while.
Yeah, I think it's just a little larger than normal. Still.
Okay, extra liver to eat in the meantime. Point is, it's not a child, it's child size, and he is morally a bastard.
He is in his young 20s. So like
Perfect.
21, 22, that sort of thing.
Dwarf 20s are comparable to human age. 20s.
Dwarves and humans kind of live similar lifespans in this setting.
Perfect. Alright, great. Then he's young, he's healthy, he's able to endure a parasite for a little while, he's a bastard, and we can kill him.
Yes, but how will we be killing him? And I don't know if you know this, but people generally tend to put up quite a fight when they realize they're about to die. And he is a young, as you said, healthy dwarf.
Aha. And this is the important part. That's why you make him less able to resist. You cannot
again-
put up a fight or run away if you have no hands or feet.
That. True. True.
I have a strong feeling Lord Talon would not object to a, perhaps more extreme than usual capital punishment for the man who tricked him, blatantly robbed him, and was directly enabling its gang the infection of his son.
So, you want to ask Talonwood to draw and quarter Ross?
More or less, yes.
Sounds a
Beat
bit
him to a
extreme.
point he can. Well, if you beat him to a point that he cannot fight back, or remove his ability to fight back or run away, he is now physically strong enough internally. Hold the creature, yes? But he does not have the external capacity to resist it entering him. Boom, he's the perfect vessel for this thing to go into. Easy entry, can mooch off of it a long time, vellum, and then bam, we just throw it in a vat or case or bucket, whatever will hold him.
Did you just say...
Just-
Did you just... Never mind. Continue.
No, don't worry about this. Then we just boil him or cover him in acid, or I prefer not to set him on fire because it wouldn't work very well. You destroy the dwarf before the creature.
Krobin's face is just dumbfounded throughout all of this talk of boiling this young dwarven man in acid.
Sarah just gives him a look. I would say you get used to it with these two, but no. You just learn to at least be helpful.
Your sense of style is admirable, but your trains of thought are, quite frankly, terrifying.
If you think this is terrifying, you should try hear some of the other stories.
What stories? I'm up.
Oh,
Making his way out
speak
the
of
way.
the devil. Vellum,
Yeah.
he might need you to make something. Say, container. Yes. Jar or such that can hold a creature about Granka's size, maybe a little bit bigger. And it has to have a very secure lid. Locks on, cannot be opened. And one that does not like to melt from heat or acid-like materials. It is the only way that we can properly capture this. Is it Matus? This creature. If we can do this, get it into that vessel, be able to destroy it.
The size of Grunka.
About the size of Grunk. Do not worry, it's not meant to hold Grunka. It's just that we think the maximum size that it will be holding will be around his.
Right, that might take a bit of material.
I mean, couldn't we just get like a cauldron or something?
Well, what that melts with acid.
I don't know. Not if we get a good cauldron.
Fair enough, alright. Change of plans then. We will go buy a good cauldron.
Yeah. That sounds
On
like
the
a
lid.
smart idea.
That can be secured.
Oh, you can still be useful. You can just make so the lid can lock on. Done. Don't normally do that, do they? No?
I could knock something together, yeah, but I was gonna work on your armor today.
Okay, we'll go find one that has a locking lid.
Well, I can bring me whatever you find and I'll do
No,
what
no,
I can.
no. You are a hard-working man with priorities, and I respect that. I do not need to take you away for my menial projects.
Right, well,
Saren's actually chuckling at this.
later on I'm gonna want to talk to you, by the way, but I want to go get some work done today, so what is your plan? Just so I know if I need to duck cover or not.
You likely will. I'm telling you this
Oh,
now.
yes. We have a plan. Now, things slightly changed. I was hoping to talk to you, right, after what happened. By the way, how is your back?
Well, my bones feel like they've been replaced with lead, but I'm up and I've got the energy, so
Oh, there's that cough again.
either way,
No,
we can
don't.
save talking for later on. You got stuff to do, and I've probably got stuff to do. I doubt you need me for what you're doing.
Yes, and that's why I wanted to talk to you. In fact, I think Siren and I have had a similar thought. After what has happened, it would be irresponsible of us not to talk to you at this point.
Right, you want to talk about it now? Let's go talk about it.
Are you fine with this, Siren?
Sure. I think I know what you're
Alright.
referencing.
So are they going off to the side, or just having this discussion amongst the populace?
Watch where you're going.
I mean, we can go off to the side, or we can just use the earrings.
Yeah, I'll get the earring out then, I guess.
Get out of here.
Why don't you have just the earring in?
Is that in character or out of character?
Why not both? Both.
Both.
Yes, both.
Both is good.
Both is good. Shit memes. It's the character reason is he just doesn't like things in his ear. He has reasons, but that's mainly it. He doesn't like the idea of like just sticking something in his ear.
You don't like ear piercings? I don't think it's even an ear piercing, it just attaches to your ear.
Out of character question, I recall it being that it was a piercing, hence why he hasn't fucking used it this entire time.
No, it's a clip-on.
Fucking, I swear I confirmed that if it. You can't see, but I'm shaking my fist. Fucking, I'll just say he doesn't like this.
Sable. How about you look through the past broadcasts, and if you can find something
If
that
I find
confirms
proof, I'll
that,
let you know.
Yeah.
But no.
If
Anyway,
I find
in that
proof,
case,
I'll eat my. I will.
No, back in character then. I'm
Yeah.
fine. Sorry.
I will eat my ass.
Say that to somebody else.
I'll find someone else too.
Right. Look, I don't really like how it is on my how it is on me. Even if it ain't pierced, it's still. They said something about that backup, but anyway, and we got more important things to talk about.
Says what about something back home?
Something about having one ear pierced. I don't know.
Is this some half-orcish custom?
The nose. Look, we're gonna talk about what we need to talk about.
I mean, it is also important that you have a means of communicating with all of us. So, I don't know, if you happen to be stabbed in the back away from the party, that perhaps you can, I don't know,
Okay, for starters,
call out for help.
He's gonna put the earring on at this point, or at least press it in a manner that does the thing that does. Right. So, Belf, I'm thinking we need to renegotiate.
Oh, perfect. We're on the same terms.
Yeah, it's a lot more fucking dangerous out here than I thought it would be. I thought it would be like there'd be missions, and you do them, and then that'd be that, and I could work in the off time and get my fucking shit together. But the last few days have been fucking manic. There's no way we can keep going with what it is right now.
Yes.
Well, I
Do
mean,
you see why I did not want to stop here?
Well, I mean,
well,
to
I
be
mean, I
fair,
think it's
didn't
more
think
that
we'd be
you
getting
just keep
this.
accompanying us into danger.
Look, there are two reasons I did that. The main one being, with some shady, underhanded fucking group after us, I didn't want to be alone in a room by myself with a big old open window. Not exactly the safest place to be, and that's usually with you. I didn't think that we'd be fighting fucking demon spiders and a bunch of stabby cunts.
Well, I mean, you say that, but when we were with a bunch of stabby cunts, you went again off by yourself,
I was
alone.
spitting distance from Sour
Next to
Near.
not an open window, but an open swirling pool. A vortex, even.
Look, I was spitting distance away. I didn't think they'd manage to get a jump on me like that, considering I was staring at them. I had my sword. I was ready to start shit if they tried anything and back up, but then, I don't know. Something happened and it slipped by. Look, either way.
Trying. Why were you trying to start? Why were you even ready or in a position to
Well, I
start
was
shit with him?
I was looking at my sword at first, but then they start walking up, and I'm thinking, okay, maybe they're talking, maybe they're hanging about because this is where they live, but I'm ready if they try anything. And then they did before I even noticed. But again, wasn't that far off from Sour Near. You can ask them.
Or Grunka.
True. Gronko's there as well.
Yeah, Grunka
Yes.
was there. I forgot. Sorry. Didn't mean
Yeah.
to forget. You were like the other side, and I was like,
Yeah.
Gronko's just so good at hiding.
Yeah.
That's understandable.
I don't know, but I think I saw Grunka as well. It's hard to tell with him.
Yeah. Regardless, you shouldn't have really accompanied us to begin with. Like, I understand that you thought that a room in a very high-end, upscale part of town could be dangerous, but literally going into danger is more dangerous.
As far as I
Like-
can see, it was an armless sewer, and I'm safer with you. And there was another reason.
Oh, feel free to elucidate.
I was worried about you lot. Might slightly be getting attached. There's almost like a sort of
It's dangerous.
a chagrin in his voice. So yeah,
Well,
Huh. Is this... Sam just kind of looks at Balthazar.
don't read into it too much.
I mean, but we have to. Again, we're meant to protect you. I mean, I find it flattering that you actually start caring about us now, but... You understand you're a blacksmith, right?
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah. And to be frank, from what I've seen, you can hardly be more than... I know you fancy yourself a fighter, but given what I've seen, you can hardly be called anything better than perhaps a hobbyist in that regard. Now, I mean, you're a blacksmith, and I'm sure you do work well. I've seen horns. She kind of gestures at Balthazar. And I've seen you do, moderately decent work. It's in your contract that what you're supposed to be doing, and yet you haven't been doing much. So, why don't you perhaps start focusing more on the blacksmithing rather than the fighting? Leave the killing and general mayhem to those of us that are good about it.
Because, for one thing, I'm not going to always have that luxury. We
Of
might
being
get
a blacksmith?
thrown into trouble, or who knows what the fuck could happen.
I mean, true trouble. This is a very chaotic world, and perhaps while you're going to the corner store, you perhaps could be attacked. But if you stop coming with us to, I don't know, see gangs of criminals, perhaps that won't be quite as much an issue.
What I'm getting at is, this is going to keep happening regardless of if I stay away or not, because you two have your own ambitions, and you're going to make a lot of enemies along the way.
Yes, but
I just-
remember, you're not associated with us by your own design.
If I can finish, Siren. I'm aware that I am not associated, but that is within the law. When it comes to just being around you, they're gonna see a target, and I ain't gonna be a fucking target. So, I need to be better. Not just a hobbyist, as you say. So, that's why I think we need to change the contractor. Know that it ain't gonna be easy you protecting me if I'm going with you lot. But I don't see much else way around it.
Well, I feel like not going with us lot is the way around it. Because
I do not believe change the contract at the moment. I think right now the contract has an answer. Know about our turn. I would like for you to, if you have a moment,
as he's going to reach into his coat and then just pull out the contract.
You just carry that in your
oh
pocket.
man, that Foley. Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Slay
Look
Then
at
props.
number 2. The Black Hand's responsibility to assess and either remove, avoid, de-escalate, or otherwise handle any perceived threats to Velum Harbridge in a manner they seem appropriate. It is our responsibility at this point to make sure you avoid threats. You seemed capable. But it seems that is changing. Perhaps just because our situation is changing.
Punching above our weight.
Punching above your
In
weight.
some cases. Yes, that is more accurate. Well, we are mercenaries. We're warriors. Killers. Paid to do this. You have said time and again you are a blacksmith. So, judging the current events to be too dangerous for one of the parties to interact with. If you wish for us to continue our contract at all, it would be safest for you, by our judgment and our discretion, stay here. Your smithing. You will have a few of the Legion watch guard over you until we can take proper shifts, supervising you ourselves. Have at least, and no less than, guards at a time. You won't have to worry about being ambushed because you are alone at a high-class inn. Won't be following us into the vile sewer depths of an underground gang. It's too dangerous for you, Vellum. This is the Black Hand's work.
Don't like it, but you're right. Fact is, something needs to change. Whether it's me getting away from the problem, or better dealing with it, or just even just what have you. Yeah, I feel like things are going to be changing. That's the only problem I'm seeing. And whether that's more threats from whatever happens, or just from fucking batshit wilderness out there. But yeah. I'm gonna go more along with what you're saying, but still feeling like should be able to be holding my own. Haven't even.
Rovin comes over and says, "Are we quite done here?"
We're having a conversation here, do you mind?
You have
Very
done
well,
well.
very well.
You're dismissed for now, Rovin. Good work. We will talk to you later.
Rovin kind of wanders off.
Might be a little bit crabby still.
Well, nearly dying does that. So,
Yeah, shot to the kidneys ain't great.
Mm-hmm.
why do you want to be able to fight? I mean, you've said before you are a blacksmith.
Yeah,
Well,
and funny
mercenaries,
enough, you
right?
lot are saying that more than I have in my entire life so far, but yeah,
You
I
made it
Because
very
you keep-
clear.
Because you keep trying not to be a blacksmith, and it's not working for you, obviously.
humor aside, what I'm saying is, yeah, I'm a blacksmith, but I don't want to be some helpless little shit just dragged along. Yeah, I hired you to protect me, but at the same time, I need to be able to protect myself. I guess I'm trying to figure out how.
I mean, if
'Cause-
you want to, you can perhaps train us to help you. Or sorry, pay us to train you. There you go. Oh yeah, that was me mixing
That,
it up.
that really tickled me, Aven. I'm sorry.
Help me, help you.
Wow.
I mean, Balthazar has been trained in the field of torment. I don't see why he wouldn't be able to. Balthazar, who did you train under? Do you know?
I switched hands a few times in my short career with the military. I had a problem.
With authority. Yes, I can see. They don't like that in torment, do they?
No, you bark when you're told to. Had a tendency to bite.
Hmm. You should have joined the Berserkers.
Grunka walks out.
Oh,
Thank
Granka.
you, no less.
Yeah.
Anyway, Siren, that's actually not a bad idea.
Gronka,
Yeah.
do you
Yeah.
want to teach Vellum how to fight?
Not that part. I meant Valve do.
I mean,
I mean, you've seen how bad he is. I mean, anything would be better.
Ship rear back. I think something's burning.
Nope.
2 seconds.
Yeah, we need some aloe for that
Fuck your
burn.
career.
that's not good.
Uh,
Damn, you're harsh.
So,
Siren's not a good person. Hold on, I guess we'll continue when Sable comes back.
Yeah.
The boy returns.
Sorry, we've likely super sidetracked you,
yeah.
Janner.
No worries, no worries. It happens. This is D&D.
Yep.
Extensive roleplay sometimes happens.
Yeah. Like that's not part of the anagram. It's not DNDRP.
Sorry. I forgot I had food in, and it was smelling of burning. Which is
Did it
always-
actually work?
Just barely managed to catch it. But anyway, sorry.
Crispy.
Let's back in character.
So Grunka, you've seen how bad he is. Anything would be better. Perhaps you can teach him how to swing harder or something. You know, melee things.
That one's gonna turn to Balthazar. Yeah, ignore it.
Yeah. It's too finesse base. No,
Oh,
not
is that
enough.
what you call that?
Yeah, no smash enough. Too calm.
Hmm.
It's
I've
not
been
the
called
same.
a lot of things that never been called not smash enough.
You
Smash
kinda
it.
look. Yeah, you kind of looks at him. I mean, you know me.
Anyway, yeah, Valve. That's Siren's actually kind of got a point, a little off target, but might be worth looking at.
So you don't want me to bodyguard you anymore. You want me to train you to stand on your own.
We'll call it half and half.
Well, I do respect the initiative to improve, but sure.
You don't sound sure.
No, I can do it. I can do
I mean,
it
if
fine.
you're not
It's
sure, I mean,
just, no, I'm sure that I can. I want to make Tell him, you know who I am. Are you sure you want me, of all people, to teach you how to fight? I can do it. You will know how to fight. But it's just... You will fight like me. You will start to think like me. Your thoughts will become more along the lines of... Gee, it would be effective if I could push that man into that man and get his friend to impale him on his sword. Or those thoughts. Are you fine with that?
If there's anything I know after seeing customers coming in now and again, all the time, I know that just because you know how to fight doesn't change why you fight. I got blokes coming in with huge axes, wanting to cleave people in half. I got people with fancy thin swords, wanting to stab and prod. But they're all different. They ain't the same as each other. I mean, you might get a bit of overlap, but the point I'm saying is just because you're teaching me ways to fight doesn't change who I am. Not the sword. I just use it.
That is well said. If you are willing to test your Judas, I can teach you.
As long as you don't make it weird.
I will use my methods. If I'm teaching you how I fight, it will be my methods.
No, I mean, I don't want like any sword innuendos or shit like that.
Well, I'm trying to teach you how to fight, not how to fuck. If you wish to do that later, I can help you there too.
I've got
So
no
you do
problem
not
with
have
that.
to pay for your women.
I'm not an issue. Just trying to make a joke.
I mean, it's not an issue because he doesn't have money right now.
Anyway,
All right. Well then. Shall we shake on it?
same as always, and hands out to shake. Firm,
Do you
proper
see
handshake.
them?
Siren wiggling her fingers and muttering arcane stuff.
Oh god. What is she doing? What is she doing?
And the deal is sealed.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually casting a spell. Doing some
I
shit.
mean, you don't know if she wasn't.
Oh, well, fair enough. Right. Well,
Deception.
is the finger wiggling visible?
Yeah, yeah. She's like standing right beside y'all.
All right. Well, here we go. He
Oh
knows
no!
nothing.
My God.
What are you doing, Siren?
As I said, the deal is sealed.
Just still looking at Siren that slowly pulls the hand away. Right. You've got a cauldron to find, I guess, and I've got shit to do. Yeah. Just gonna still side eyeing her.
Go think of what you would like to learn how to fight.
Yeah.
There are a few methods I could teach you.
Balthazar, you should teach him how to actually kill things.
Of course. But
Yeah,
does he
not
want
just-
to kill it with that sword?
No, I mean like actually kill things, not let people run away.
Oh, of course. That's why I said when we use my methods.
Hmm.
No one lives.
Yeah, I know how to kill things. Anyway, we'll talk about that. Your business probably
You are right.
is a bit more important right now.
Yeah, I will clarify. I will teach you how to kill people.
Siren nods approvingly.
But for now, yes, you are very correct. We have things to do.
Yeah, and your wagons get very close to that city.
Gonna paint a wagon. Gonna paint a van.
Right.
Gonna use
With that business
porpoise
concluded,
paint.
I'm gonna go get
Because
the rest
the
of
wood
the
is
food
fine.
sorted back in like 30 seconds.
Oh,
Literally.
God.
So, onwards.
Onward to the cauldron.
Okay.
There's a cauldron. Question is,
So-
who's going where though? Who's going with the demons? Who's not? Who's what? Who's there?
I'm meeting myself
thought.
back to eating.
I think I'll take the time to actually do some tinkering and downtime.
Okay.
We're back.
Right.
Branka,
So
would you like to come with us, stretch your legs, and help us carry a cauldron?
Who did you ask?
Bronca.
Oh,
Fly-
Do you want to come with us, stretch your legs, take
Fly-
a walk, and help us carry a cauldron?
fire just lands on Grunker's eye as a blank expression.
it's probably fiddling a bit with the dice you got. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Okay, so you begin to head out into the upper town. Let's see here. There. So asking around, you do find that. Let's make a. I'll say just make a collective persuasion check. So, all of your roll will just. Well, Siren, Siren using her feminine charms to win over some of the local population. You do gather that there's a various amount of different places that sell cauldrons, but you know that asking around the highest quality cauldrons that people generally point to are being sold by Poldrich's Elixirs in the Spired Clefts, and apparently he has a varying number of different quality cauldrons for you.
All right.
Okay.
Paul, what was that again?
Poldrich.
Which is. Oh, it's called. Oh, I spelled that right. Poldrich is what?
Poldrich's Elixirs. This is where you purchase the potions of randomness from.
Oh.
The best way to remember the name is Paul and Eldritch, but just remove the E for a D.
Aldrich Blazed.
All right, so yeah, let's go there.
Okay.
I don't think Siren's ever actually been there.
No, I don't think she has.
Right.
Let's.
I don't think
find out
Balthazar
where
has
it is.
either. Hasn't it just been Grunka?
Grunka, Nerul.
I mean, of the group that's going.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, just
I
Grunka.
stepped away for just a second, sorry.
Got that huge geode in the corner.
Okay. So, you find yourself in the kind of wall interiors. You see the very nicely carved mahogany. What looks like a main desk in front. You can see all various cupboards lined with all sorts of different potions, different herbs. You can see what looks like an open herbalist's book. Just all sorts of stuff. And you hear what sounds like a dull thud in the other room. Oh shit! Fuck. You watch this orange this strange orange smoke billowing from the next room, and you can see kind of wading through the smoke. What looks like Grunker, you've seen him before. This is Paul. She's kind of kind of frizzled white hair. Some of it's now a bit burned. You watch as he kind of lifts up a pair of goggles from his eyes as he hears the bell as you come in. Kind of black and stained face as well.
You mean black stain again?
Again, yes. Seems he's doing a bit of experimenting, and as he sees you, Grunker, coming in with two new faces, he says, "Oh, you brought friends, did you?
Yeah.
All right, what can I do for you today?" He kind of pulls off his apron, sets his goggles aside, and kind of steps behind the desk. Do you want any more of those potions? Got plenty more where those came from.
Is this where you got those potions?
Yeah.
Hmm. Well,
He seems just about ready to kind of heft up a kind of like a segmented container kind of containing all these kind of multicolored potions. Seems eagerly awaiting your request.
right. No, we're here for a cauldron.
He looks a bit dejected as he kind of puts them back under the desk.
Yes, here for a cauldron, mostly for just something relatively larger that can hold like a good stew. That would be able to withstand some high concentration of acid.
Acid, eh? Strange request, but I can do you in, so to speak. We got plenty of different quality cauldrons. We got let's see here. If you come with me, he kind of gestures for all you. He kind of walks through the other room where the smoke is gradually clearing. He kind of wafts it away, and he kind of beckons you all in.
Follow.
As you enter, you see what looks like kind of a spiral staircase up to a locked hatch. You can also see just this great big array of what looks like alchemy tools, utensils, distilling kind of this strange network of distilling vials and such. You can see what looks like some semblance of a Bunsen burner. You can also see up in the far corner, you can see piles upon piles of different sized cauldrons, all of different quality and make. Some of them look a bit well used, like he's been using them, but he's kind of stuffed them in the corner, hoping that no one else would notice. And he kind of says, "Right, let me see." Kind of rummages around a little bit, takes out kind of smaller cauldron, kind of chucks that aside, kind of rolls out what looks like a fairly large cauldron. Right, we got tin cauldrons, we got iron ones, we got steels, coppers, we got steel, copper bottomed, we got let's see, kind of rummages around some of the other shelves. He kind of plucks out what looks like a small satchel of like a leather kind of. It's like looks like it can be very tightly sealed around the top. This would be a leather one for on the adventuring brewing, as it were. What you looking for?
Just something that can again withstand acid, high concentrations for a period of time.
Right. Well, I reckon that one. I think you'll be wanting to steal one if that's the case. It cost you about 5 gold. Just be wary, it's about £50 worth of weight there. You might need some help delivering it to wherever you're looking to stash it.
All right. With that in mind, I guess we'll. Said 5 gold.
All right then. And he watches. He kind of pulls on the
Well,
cauldron a bit.
I asked, like, did you say 5 gold? How can we
Oh,
do
right.
for, like, I don't know, perhaps, I'm sure we can get the price, like, 4, perhaps, instead?
I don't know. Gonna make a living. But make a persuasion check.
Nope.
Sorry, love. Gonna make a living myself.
Here's 5.
Thank you very much, love. Which he
Scratching the chin slightly.
he kind of
You know, that's
rolls out a
lot for
few of the
common
other.
household item.
Sorry.
Saying,
You know that's quite a lot for a common household item.
I mean, aren't normal ones just, like, made of iron or something? Regardless.
Either way, you've paid.
Okay. As he's rolling the cauldron out, some of the other kind of copper and iron cauldrons kind of clatter all over the place. Like, shit. And he kind of hefts the cauldrons back, then puts the steel one on its top. Right. Well, I don't know how you're getting this out, but well, do you need any help?
No, that's why we have him. And I point to the goblin.
Okay. Make a strength check, Grunker.
Alright. Let's see.
Yeah, no issue. You even kind of you tip the cauldron upside down. You kind of heft it. You kind of lift it up from within, and and there's just this kind of upside down steel cauldron with legs just walking about. But no issue. You are used to wandering blindly in caves and whatnot.
Dong.
Just following us with it on your head? Nice.
I like to think that he's more comfortable that way because it's blocking the light of the sun from his eyes.
Yeah. There is a fair bit of sunlight out tonight. Today, not tonight.
Sunlight out tonight. Ah, shit.
It's not good.
So eventually, you do make your way back to the Wonky Weasel. Forgotten where it is now. Hey, cat, get off the fucking keyboard. Thank you. Okay, I'll move you over there. So you make your way back to the Wonky Weasel, and you meet everyone else there. Velen, what are you doing?
Well, by this point, Velen would have left to go find somewhere to forge. Since
Okay.
it's such a nice day.
You do find a sort of small open plaza where you can set up, kind of in direct view with sunlight.
Nice. Well, I'm gonna pigeonhole myself here and spend all day doing it. People are free to come visit, I guess, if they choose to, but that's what Velen will be doing the entire day because he has a lot of work to catch up on.
Okay. What would everyone
I
else
will
like to
make those
do
rolls in
today?
the background while you move on to somebody else.
So Yoon, what are you doing? Just tinkering?
Yeah, sort of. I'm actually looking through various common magic items to try and figure out which one I could possibly make.
Okay.
Clothes of Mending would be an obvious one.
Right. So eventually, you do see Balthazar and Siren kind of enter your room. You see you also see looks like a cauldron with small goblin legs. Kind of briefly kind of clunks against the door frame as it enters.
Sal just gives it a raised brow.
Grunka sits down.
Yes, we
Boom.
have found. Okay, get that from under there. We have found the cauldron we need.
I was about to ask if you found a cauldron with legs for once, but
You hear muffled from inside. A river.
well, let's hope it's a good cauldron for it.
It's not quite immaculate, but it looks very well made. You can see it is about as big as Grunka, and you can see what looks like a kind of what looks like a loose fitting kind of steel lid that can kind of slide over the top.
The lid might have to be tidied up a bit for our purposes.
Well, that's easily doable. I would assume. As it stands, for now, we have the cauldron. We have what little we may. Are we going to be waiting until we can have Vellum secure the lid somehow? Or are we just going to wing it? Like, what's the time schedule on this?
It's at this moment that Russ kind of enters. Right, what's the cauldron for?
We're gonna be killing something demonic.
Oh, aye. What are you killing?
Something demonic.
Raises an eyebrow.
We have to get rid of a parasite that is infected. A person we've been hired to protect.
Oh,
It seems that
is that Talonwood's son?
Mm-hmm.
you're very sharp. Yes, it seems that the
I know,
parasite.
I'm the one who sold them the scroll, yeah.
Yes. It is weak to acid, you see. So we had to get something large enough that could contain it and not melt from the acid.
So it's not so much a fatal disease as it is a creature.
Mm-hmm.
That seems to be the case.
Imagine, if you can, an inky substance that is willing to move about inside your body.
Ugh. So I've had to eat a few meals that look like what you described, but usually I just throw them back up.
Now imagine it won't leave your body until you're dead.
That's a nasty bugger. That is.
Also,
The worst
it
one
will,
for forever.
and it will try and kill or stop anything from removing it from its current host.
So when are you doing this? Because I want to be way the hell out of the way.
That's a good idea. We aren't quite sure. We're still preparing everything.
So, is there anything else anyone wants to do throughout the day until Dwellum gets back, or shall we skip straight to there?
Until who gets back?
Until Dwellum gets
Oh.
back.
Oh,
So who gets back?
Vellum.
Dwellum.
Yeah, I heard Vern for some reason.
I heard Dwellum. I was like, what?
We all heard
What?
different people.
Dwelling in the forge.
Eh,
So, with that in mind, I guess we can just wait for now.
Hmm. Also, I found the perfect item I could feasibly create. An orb of gonging.
Orb of gonging?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Hmm.
So a few hours go by, quite a few hours actually.
Yes, sorry to interrupt, but at the end of the the time I'm done forging, I am going to use the earring to call
Alright.
Balthazar. Balth, you there?
No, he fit perfectly in the. What? Yes? Yes, I am.
Right, I know you got plans, and I'm probably good coming back now, but I can probably get your armor done today if I stick with it a little longer. How do you feel about that?
You need me to come help?
No, I just don't want you thinking, oh no, Venom's disappeared or some shit.
Oh, I would know, don't worry.
Right, well, whatever you got going on, I'm gonna come back with your full suit. Good luck. So,
I'm proud of you for finishing this so well.
don't patronize. Anyway, back to it. And then ticking. Oh, big numbers. But yeah, I just realized 8 hours is only till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I could probably squeeze in one more crafting check and get this thing fucking finished finally. So I will be back if I may. I know I'm holding everything the fuck up, but
Okay. Sure.
I mean, we can do stuff in the meantime.
yeah, I know. I just don't want to hold up anything's happening. Anyway, fucking. Well, I tried it.
Did you want me to come help and give you advantage?
Oh.
Hey, hey,
it's-
I have an idea. Hey, Janner,
Yeah.
because this has been something that he's been working on for a while, and is something that would help the party. Can I give Vellum my use of inspiration for that role?
Oh, we're desperate.
I
You
can.
just
I can smell the desperation. It's
In my
delicious.
defense, I have a +8. I have to really try to fuck up. Ugh.
it's just in case of just at the last moment. And by the way, don't fuck up.
I would have to roll lower than an 11 to not get this. I rolled a 2. It's fine either way. It's whatever ruling gets given, I'm fine with because I could just.
I
I just want this shit to be done so we don't have to
Just-
do another
Me
day.
too,
of
but
this.
yeah.
just
Yeah,
this once, just this once. So I'll let you, Balthazar, give Vellum your inspiration.
Hooray! It's finished.
All right. So that's something normally you can do for cool moments and shit.
Yeah. At this point, we just want it fucking done.
I just want it done.
It's been on the go for so long because it's fucking full plate.
Yeah,
And you
yeah.
know what? Worth
But
it.
yes, Velen will come back around when the sun goes down because he'll have made the most of it.
Okay.
What is everyone else doing in that time?
Yeah. What is everyone else doing?
Grunke is gonging.
Well, we cleared the sun, we killed the blob, we took down Alston, there was a huge battle. Some
Don't
people
kill the
almost
blob.
died.
Oh.
We're ready to just grab the cart and go. Like, that's...
Right.
I mean, since we don't have to carry Velma around, like, we're, a fighting force.
Okay.
dear.
Well, so putting the sarkiness behind us, Glim kind of pipes up at us. We got everything prepared, yeah?
We just need A small creature.
What have we got in mind?
It's like a stray thing from the streets.
Okay. I'll say make a perception check. You kind of make your way downstairs, kind of peek your head out the door, kind of peek out the windows, just to see if you can find any such creature.
Oh, is this? Okay, let me get Glim's sheet up real
I'm
quick.
sure there are rats somewhere around here. This isn't exactly a high-class establishment.
Well,
I'm teasing. I'm sure it's a perfectly fine place.
so
11.
11. Hello.
You don't find much in the way of stray animals, besides the occasional few clusters of rats. Sadly, as it's kind of turned night now, most stray creatures are, you know, they've gone to their burrows and they're sleeping right now.
Hmm. Then nope, I guess we'll wait for tomorrow.
Okay then. So, Vellum eventually makes his way back with kind of carefully kind of holding under his arm this
Oh yeah,
this
he... Sorry, Bob. I'm
this
just getting excited.
magnificent golden plate armor, very dwarven in make. You can see ornate patterns around the shoulders. Everything looks angular in design. Very kind of almost boxy, kind of hexagonal in some places. You can see very intricate engravings along the breastplate and the pauldrons here. You can see it's segmented plate as well, which kind of overlaps each other as they go down the torso. You can also see what looks like a very nice, almost like kilt-like formation with kind of brass brownish kind of chain underneath. You can see that the leg plates are very sturdy and oh, what was the word? Very not stout as in short, stout as in looks like they could take very much a beat.
Hardy.
Yeah, hardy. That's the word. Very much looks like they could take a beating, as is its nature for dwarven plate, especially royal dwarven plate, as this is the case.
Yeah. Velen just walks in, he's literally glistening at this point, and he just got like almost not under his arm, but just like in his arm, just fucking done.
You can
And
see
he walks over and plonks it in front of Balthazar.
You can see some of the patrons as as they're just beginning to leave, kind of look over to you, Bellum, carrying this opulent, magnificent golden plate, and as some of the jaws dropping, you can see what looks like a blacksmith over in the corner, just jaw on the floor.
Fucking done, Balth. Fitted for his pleasure.
I'll be in my room. Actually, no.
I would expect nothing less.
10 minutes later.
30 minutes later.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it
You
takes
need
10
your
minutes to
30
don
minutes and stuff.
armor.
Yeah, 20 minutes of
Hey,
posing.
Vellum, come help me put this on.
I'm just saying that plate with the cloak of billowing.
Yes.
Oh.
Just all yes.
Balthazar and I, were sending pictures of the possible armor back and forth for a long time, so I'm actually trying to see if I can find those again.
Oh god.
Go past all the
And
fucking siren
slowly
references.
needed to be artistically tailored.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
I mean, something
Here's
for a
the
dwarf
question.
fitted for a really fucking tall demon is not an easy task.
No, it's not.
There you go. With his cloak of billowing.
Wait,
Fabulous.
I don't think that's quite what he had.
It's not
but
quite.
No,
I mean,
no,
that's
no.
true.
I
but
need to
still.
slowly tailor it to look like that.
Didn't you already have?
I've got
I mean, that's very runic.
That also works.
Very.
I'm just gonna ask, what the fuck did you do with the feet part? Because demons don't have feet.
I improvised.
Hopefully some hoof covers.
Yeah, there are some very nice kind of golden hoof covers.
I've repurposed things and reshaped
Yeah,
things. Is
yeah.
basically the long and short of it. And I can
We've
finally
asked-
take this thing out of my fucking inventory. Do
I'm
you have
gonna
any
have
idea
to-
how heavy plate armor is? No.
I'm gonna have to redo all of his tokens now.
Yeah, but he's gonna look badass.
Oh,
Redo all the
Jenna,
art.
we've been at this for a while. You had to know this day was coming.
Yeah.
I mean, Jenner, if you actually really want, you can ask Atlas to just draw his own token.
I'm sure he'd be thrilled.
Oh, I want
I need
to
the design for this one. I could make the design for the other.
Anyway,
Yes.
so Atlas, Balthazar, you spend most of the night just admiring yourself in some this kind of some semblance of a hand mirror next to your next to your bedside. You kind of hold it out. You test out your cloak of billowing on it. See, you look magnificent. And eventually, sleep comes to you all.
He's
And begins
actually
a new day.
speechless.
What sleep? Balthazar's gonna stay up all night looking at the fucking mirror.
Yeah, literally posing in front of it all night. And Siren's just like, go the fuck to sleep, Balthazar. Oh, but look how much I look good.
But I'm too handsome.
I'm too handsome for sleep.
Does it even have the helm?
Narcissus.
I mean, if it's got the helm on the picture, then yes, it would still have the helm. So you've basically got like 3 horns now. You are triple horning it.
Oh my, horn dog.
You've got your ones coming to the side and the one almost horn-like shape at the top.
It looks like
It's a
an
It's a
eagle.
bird, yeah, but it looks like a horn from first glance. Vellum, very tired, Vellum. He's been fucking busting his ass all day to get this shit done. I'm gonna talk to Sal.
Again.
Oh, sorry for wanting to be social with somebody who considers as a friend, fucker.
I'm just teasing.
I know. Well, I mean, the sharing group anyway, so fuck it. Right, so what have you been up to today?
Planning a small invention.
Oh, what's it this time?
I have 2 things I could work on. One would be an orb that, once aligned properly, will start to ring out like a bell. The other would be a collapsible pole.
Gonna flop down the bit. Well, what uses do they have? Like, what are you gonna use them for?
Well, one could be used as a distraction, and the other could be used as a neat safety tool. Like poking something you don't want to normally be close to. Or possibly used as a suspension.
How long is it?
10 feet?
Yeah. Well, you wanna know what I think when I struggle to decide?
Flip a coin?
Nah, ain't got the best of luck. I just think about what I'm gonna get most use of. Like, every way you can use that orb or that stick. Whatever's got the most, I don't know, what's the word, versatility? Go with it.
Maybe.
You mind if I ask you something personal?
Go on.
A while back, it's been bugging me. When we were in that warehouse with them, watching the kids and Balfour Siren having that meeting with the bloke. Just that shithole. I saw you mess with something in one of your pockets. And it came up during the card game. So, it seemed like it was pretty, I don't know, reflex. What's in there?
Sao is just sort of looking at her pocket, taking a deep breath and just taking it out. It looks to be a metal leaf, a bit roughly forged, but rather well done.
Bella will display a very keen interest, almost like even leaning forward. Not bad, but what is it? I know what it is, but what important is it?
I learned to blacksmith alongside my twin. He never really picked up on it, but he did make this.
It ain't bad. I mean,
Poor fool could hardly lift the hammer at times. But
what happened? Is he still?
oh, he's still around, I hope. Haven't seen him in a while.
How long has it been since he left?
Six months, a year. I didn't really keep track of time. I'm worried about him though.
Well, I wouldn't really understand. Didn't have any siblings, but it's only been like a year. Time passes quick, so he's probably fine. Hell, he's probably still working at his craft if he's still trying that.
Nah. Too much of a book nerd.
You do realize the irony in that, right?
I do. I teased him about it a lot.
Don't you worry you're gonna lose it? Sort of gestures to the leaf.
Not really.
How big is it? Like, out of character, sorry.
Well, it can fit in your palm. It's
It's
sort
like
of the
arms.
things you would normally hang around your neck in a necklace.
Ah, so not too big. Okay.
Nah.
Is it like a thin gold or is it like chunky?
It's made from steel.
Oh, I thought you said
And-
gold. Sorry, I remember. I don't know why I got gold in my brain. I don't know why I pictured a golden leaf.
Mm. You've been working in golden armor, but
I've got gold on the brain. Anyway. Well, if you want, I could knock a chain together for it.
no. I like to keep it as he gave it to me.
That's fair. Well, Look, I know you don't like talking about things like this, about yourself and how you're feeling and how you're thinking, but yeah, just don't be afraid to now and again. I know it ain't exactly cut from the same cloth we are, but it helps.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't be where I am now if I didn't have somebody like that. Probably don't remember, but talked about a friend of mine back home.
I remember.
Yeah, she went off her own journey, but back then, basically all I had to talk to was her. Not that she wasn't bad at it, but it definitely got me through some bad spots. So, yeah. If I could be that for you, then that would be nice.
I guess I should try and be more open.
It won't hurt until you know, and you won't know until you try.
True.
But what do I know? Gives a soft chuckle.
Probably a lot more than me, it seems.
Well, I mean, I thought you were the nerd here.
I might be a nerd, if you could, but at least I'm not that nerdy. I don't spend my ages in a fucking library studying away for magic.
Nah, you're a lot more practical, and I can appreciate that. More hands-on.
Theory isn't gonna help you a lot when it blows up in your face.
This is why I deal with metal and not that.
It's only dangerous if you overdo it. Same thing goes for metalwork.
I learned a long time ago about overflow, let me tell you. Do not fill the pot more than you need to.
Thank you, Vellum.
For what? I ain't done nothing.
You might think that, but it's nice to be talked to.
Well, I'm always here for that, whatever you need. Just ask.
Well, then I'll ask you to get some rest. You've been working non-stop at that armor.
Yeah, but I'm glad it's fucking done.
I'm sure Balthazar appreciates it.
Yeah, I can hear him posing from the other room. Okay. Yeah, well, either way, I'm not the only one who should be getting rest. You took a almost as bad hit as I did back there, and one day ain't gonna cover that up.
Okay.
I'll live. You'll live.
We'll live.
And with
Right,
that,
turn it in. Good night, sir.
Good
with
night.
that, everyone else finds themselves.
Alan, you won't believe how great this sorrow is.
Damn it.
with
If
the
he's keeping everyone up with that shit.
with the constant praise from Balthazar ringing in your ear, Sable, Vellum, you eventually do all find yourselves coming to a night's rest, waking up in the next morning. Sun not as shiny as it were yesterday. Thankfully, you got your armor done then. So
Yeah.
now.
Okay,
But,
I mean, I could have gotten up in the morning, but that was just too long. Sorry.
do
carry
manage to come to wakefulness. What would you like to do?
Get
Send Glim
prepared.
out.
Okay then. Right. Yeah. Note me notes.
Vem's just gonna find out what everyone else is doing, I guess. So he's gonna, once he does his 30 minutes, he's gonna. Pardon me. Gonna head out to the main area and I guess just see who pops up.
Okay.
When does Sal
Eventually-
wake up?
Sarah's usually up and about for the morning.
After dawn or before dawn?
Usually somewhere on the spot.
Well, you probably wouldn't wake her up too badly then. That's good.
Okay. So you send Glim out. Glim kind of nods. Do you want to write something like last time, or just word, just word of mouth?
For what?
What?
Well, just to you want to notify Talonwood by
Oh.
word of mouth, or
No,
letter?
I'm sending Glim out to get like a stray animal.
Oh right,
It
yes,
is.
yes.
Yes.
It was night and they'd all gone to bed apparently.
Yep. Sorry,
Rats have a very
too
strict
eager.
sleep.
So, you, so I'll just make a perception check for Glim. Natural 20. So, you do manage to find what looks like a very kind of rough-looking, very rough-looking stray bulldog out in the street. Looks like he's kind of chasing down a stray cat. Kind of looks like he kind of
Dying
snarling,
in the
dripping from the
process.
mouth.
Like, man, putting a bulldog out of its misery is like a benefit for the thing.
Jesus. Okay. So Glim kind of radios back and says, I think I found a good candidate. Says through the
Okay.
earpiece.
Bring it back.
Alright, will do. Might be a bit hard, considering how small I am and how big that fucking thing is.
Just lure it with some food. If it's a stray, it will likely.
Yeah,
Follow you.
alright then. So eventually, after about an hour or so, about an hour and a half, shall we say, Glim kind of gathers the necessary sumptuous meats to tempt this stray bulldog. He eventually kind of leads the way into the tavern. You can see a few of the patrons kind of look over their shoulders to see a strange sight of Glim, just sort of almost tempting fate, as it were, just kind of hovering this slab of raw dripping meat over the bulldog's head with his mage hand, just kind of narrowly himself being out of reach of the bulldog's snapping jaws, and eventually kind of lures it up to the main the main hallway where all of you are located.
All right.
Actually, I'll say no. Make an animal handling check as well for Glim,
Ooh.
Sure.
because this
The
this
one
make,
skill people
this make-
forget to take
yeah.
unless they're a ranger.
this would make more sense for Glim. 11.
11.
Okay. So he does get it inside of the tavern. However, doors do close from the window, but it's instead of just kind of going for the raw meat, instead smells all kinds of different smells from the kitchen in the back, and just goes bolting off towards there.
Oh no.
It's better. It's what smells like a better meal than just a lump of raw steak. You hear chaos. You hear one of the individuals from the back there, presumably the cook, just screams out, "Oh, will you let the fucking dog in here? No dogs allowed! What are you guys doing?
I mean, we're probably still up in our room, so we're not hearing any of this.
Glim kind of says over the ear. Glim says over the ear thing. I've got the bulldog inside, but I think he's gone walkies.
What?
He's gone run about the tavern.
Oh. No.
Think you guys could come help restrain it?
Not much of a choice.
Let's see.
Oh yes, I did forget the past day. There we go.
Firebus. Right. Okay, well, someone can go grab it or something, I don't know. Oh wait, I'm looking at my
Siren.
character sheet.
Why do we have a dog?
So we can put the whatever ooze into it.
Wasn't that what Ross was for?
I don't know if you noticed, but Ross won't fit into the cauldron.
He'll probably fit in there if you forced him in, if you squeezed him in.
Yeah, but then there's also
He could
the
fit
acid that has to
into
be in
his
there.
knees backwards.
Holy shit.
You understand that we're gonna have to do this in front of people. People that might not appreciate us doing such cruel things. Who cares about the dog?
Fine.
If you want to, you can have Ross hold on to the dog. Ross!
Yeah, aye.
First of all, why are you in our room? Secondly, so,
What you talking about? I'm in the next room over. Just heard you calling for me. What do you want, woman?
can you go down and grab the dog? Hold on to it.
Fine. Wasn't aware there was a dog, but fine. Okay. What's animal handling check? Is that wisdom?
Yep.
Right. Okay.
I'm just imagining Siren having this inner thought of how thin are the walls that I can call out a person's name and just hear them respond.
They do
The
not make
walls
for
are
good romantic
pretty
rendezvous.
thin. That's why you could hear Balthazar praising Relum. Anyway, you hear
Praise the sun.
you hear this almighty clatter from downstairs. This is people. Some people screaming, others yelling out in anger. Glim kind of comes over the earpiece again. Why the fuck did you send Russ down?
Because he's not us.
Well, he clearly is not very good with animals.
You know, having just got something that's akin to a kettle, you should. I feel like this is appropriate time to say that. It seems like the pot calling the kettle black.
He rolled
I
a
don't
6.
like any of this.
He rolled a 6, by the way.
Granka, you know how to work with spiders. Spiders are worse than dogs. Go smack Ross around a bit and get the dog to stop. Please.
As long as it's not dead, do whatever you have to.
Sure.
Come on, people.
You make your way down into the main foyer here. You can see just plates clattered all over the ground. You can see people who are having their kind of morning breakfast here. Poor sods having their breakfast here of all places. You can see it's you can see like bacon and eggs just kind of crashed all over the floor. You can see wine bottles smashed. You can see the dog has jumped up on one of the tables and is currently eating one of the patrons' meals. And the patron kind of tries to shove him off, but the dog just kind of bounds back up again. And the patron just throws his hands up and just gives up and walks out. You can see that the female dwarven bartender whom you met when you first came to Cliff Spice. Ooh, is this your fucking dog?
Huh?
Is this your fucking dog?
No.
Who the fuck's dog is this? Get him out of here!
Okay.
For as simple as Gronka is, I love his responses.
Yeah.
So, I will say, making an animal handling check.
Yeah. Is Ross helping?
Or athletics check to grapple.
I mean,
All that.
is Ross helping?
Russ kind of
Fine help.
Russ.
Russ kind of comes over and kind of, he looks like he's about ready to tackle the dog, having failed his animal handling check.
Yeah. I'm gonna make a animal handling check with like advantage because it's helping.
All right.
Alright. I
So-
don't really need to.
Either way, you find what looks like a few stray bacon pieces that have been scattered all over the floor, which the dog seems to have forgotten about. And you kind of pick those up, and in your hand you kind of whistle a bit. And you tempt him up the stairs gradually, bit by bit. Russ, Russ kind of following your lead, taking a few cooked meats, small cooked pork chops. He kind of hands them to you for extra temptation, as it were. And you both make your way up the stairs with the dog, and into the room where everyone else is.
Easy.
The dog kind of you hand the bacon slices to the dog, and he chews them happily. He seems pacified for the meantime.
Oh god, that's horrendous looking.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why do people keep these?
For war, I assume.
But like, listen to it breathing. Is it dying? Bronca, did you do something to it?
No.
I do not like it. I do not like it at all. I just want to kill it.
You growling at me? That
Is he-
fucker just growl at me?
It seems to be growling at you, but then it kind of happily continues to chew on its meal.
Do it. I know you want to.
Don't eat this meat.
Looking at that dog.
I am this close. This close to killing that dog.
I mean, if you just wait, we will.
I know. I'm excited for the time.
It's okay. It is truly a ghastly looking creature.
It vomits on the floor.
Why you gotta pick on the pugs?
Wait, which room is he in?
He's currently in your room, Siren.
Well, that dog may not live long enough to be the host of a horrible
That's
exoplanet DP.
Hold on while I use inspiration.
Gonna kick it. Oh.
2 eats.
So
Double
what,
16s.
what are you doing to intimidate it?
I'm just like snarling at it. Like he vomits up and Siren just like snaps and just like like growls and snarls at it.
It yelps, kind of picks up some of the raw bacon that it's just thrown up and kind of scurries off to the corner of the room.
Ugh.
It looks ragged. It looks filthy. What you imagine to be stained rat blood on its mouth.
Siren's gonna prestidigitate clean. And also the same to the dog, because it stinks, obviously.
Strangely enough, you do clean out all the dirt, but it still looks ragged as fuck.
I know, that's fine. I just don't want it leaving trails.
Yeah. So what you doing? You now have a dog chewing on its own thrown up bacon.
Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Alright. So we will be killing this later.
Just gonna turn to Siren and Demonic. Once again, I would like to re-propose the old solution.
Which old solution?
The one that didn't use this.
But this will be so much more satisfying.
Wait.
So now, and then Siren's gonna turn. Grunka,
Yeah.
can you make sure it doesn't do things again? Like, watch it or something. Keep the room
If
clean.
it's about
Actually,
to do
can you?
something vile, can you just hit it?
Yeah, can you take it actually to the other room?
Okay.
Thank you, Grunka.
Grunka takes it to his room or wherever else he's taking it.
The other room, I guess. I don't know which other room that is.
Well,
We have
how's
two
your
rooms, I
problem
guess.
now because it's now in your room.
Okay. We'll say for now it's in Grunka's room, just for the sake of simplicity. Anyway, so what are you doing now? You now have a dog.
Right, so, okay, so now that we have the sacrificial lamb creature thing, we need Townler Woods boy.
And
I guess.
acid. Lots of acid.
Oh, that is also important, yes. Where do we find acid? We probably should have gotten acid. No, because then Grunka couldn't have carried it back. Neril, who isn't here, but this is actually important. Neril,
Oh, yeah,
our
she's an
resident alchemist.
That's about
There it
it.
is.
Look at
Can-
Nero being useful.
Yeah. Can you make some acid? Yeah, of course I can. Thank you, Nero. That's my small creature voice. Anyway,
This is your fault, Nignac. I'm saying this
Uh,
what?
How dare you go and have fun?
so yeah,
So,
like,
I will say
just-
making enough acid to fill up this cauldron will probably take quite some time.
I mean, that's fine.
Good
Like,
thing.
as in a few days.
Like, even
We
if
don't
you
need to fill
get,
it up all the way, do we?
just need to fill it up to cover a dog.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
So that-
here's
so-
here's an idea. Put the dog in there and give
just
it a
measure.
fucking bath. And then when we take the dog out, whatever is left that didn't overflow is how much acid we need to cover it.
It's true, but we have to make sure that it's
completely.
completely submerged.
hold it under.
So because alchemist tools usually meant to create it's usually meant to create vials of acid. You would need quite the number of vials of acid to get enough to fill it to where it's completely covering the bulldog.
Can we? I mean, of course, we need the materials to get it. And it is just a cauldron. A cauldron's purpose is for mixing things. Could he not just make an enormous vat of acid at once? Or she?
Potentially, but that would probably be a high DC.
Okay. I believe in Neural. I don't know. It's not like just make it weaker acid. I don't know. So it would
Do
take
you want
longer
quick
to
and
kill the
dirty or
dog.
long and reliable?
Either
Do you
way,
want it- do you
whatever
want it-
whatever succeeds on the DC.
Do you want the dog to melt, or do you want to just slowly simmer away?
Why not both?
Either way, the problem's solved.
Yeah.
One of those has the chance of the dog jumping out and running away.
Not if we have the lid on the cauldron.
Yeah, don't we have to get the parasite in the dog first before
Yeah.
we melt it?
Yeah, but that's why we have the acid ready. This is a fucked up session, by the way. So-
It
Yeah.
really
Say.
is.
Hey, I got some good wholesome character interaction out of it. I don't know what the fuck you guys are doing.
So yeah, I guess have Neural get to getting on that.
Okay, roll an alchemy tools for Neural.
I can't access the sheet, but also let's just assume that we did the water displacement with the dog, just so we know.
Gave it a
Yeah.
fucking bath.
Yeah, like went in
Well,
submerged and then took the dog out so we can see
I'll,
how
uh,
much.
I'll
Grunkus.
roll alchemy.
Grunk is also gonna help her
Okay,
with what he can.
Advantage.
yeah, that makes sense. So 9 and a 20.
Yeah, see?
Not bad.
Nice.
So you do manage to. It's a weaker acid, but it will probably do the job. You've had to kind of dilute some of the acid in the water, but seems like it'll be pretty effective.
All right, cool. So we have a cauldron, moderately full with acid.
Yes.
You eating the dog. Alright,
Dog's
carry on.
still over in the corner, just eating, just meats and stuff.
He's eating that same piece of bacon like 5 times because he keeps throwing it up.
yeah. Poor thing.
Again,
Right.
put it out of its misery. It's a
Yep.
bulldog. So I guess while I guess while
Make a quick medicine check for me. Anyone who
Me?
would like to. Just
sure.
something real quick.
Siren is not interested in the dog at all.
Nope.
Let's see here. David's also going to make a medicine check.
My God.
Oh, the DM is so good at their own checks.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. I did not expect that. Nero kind of pipes up and says, "Ah, that poor thing has rabies. Him's got like a day to live."
Convenient.
I mean,
roll an actual fucking 20. So
I know, no, I mean, instead of having one day to live, and we.
I mean, Balthazar can always cure it of its rabies just so it can die in the acid.
That sounds like a very
That's
Balthazar thing to
cruel.
do.
That's so cruel. God, even for you guys.
I give you a new lease on life, so it is more satisfying for me to take it.
So glad
Jesus
you do it.
Christ. Okay,
We
so
are evil character.
Yeah.
So while while Nerl and Gronka are making the acid, Nerl's discovering the dog's terminal illness. We're gonna send Glim to go message
all right.
homeboy Thornspire, Bill something.
I will give you disadvantage. So many disadvantages. His name's Talonwood. Anyway.
Oh yeah, right. That's it.
Alan
Talonwood. Sorry. So send a message to Talonwood to
Yeah.
bring his boy.
All right.
Bring the boy.
Glim says,
My
Let
boy.
the boy
"Yeah,
watch.
I can send word to him. Soon we get
Bring
rid of that
the
ooze
boy.
there.
Boy.
I'll find out where he is. See you soon.
Boy.
I'll let you know over the earpiece."
Cool. Deuces.
Okay, so, Crowin also comes over and says, "Right, so if we're going to go ahead with this plan, I would, given my knowledge on this creature, I would like to have a word with him when he arrives. I think it would be best if, make use of his authority to clear out the local area of any wandering passers-by, so they are not at risk of being infected."
I mean, we also know, like, if we wish to make less of a stir, we can just. We happen to know a couple of recently vacated spaces. Like, one under the docks, one in the sewers.
Potentially, yes.
I'd advise against the sewers simply because of the reason of the child might still be too weak to fight off whatever he might catch down there.
There is that as well. There's also the issue of did you not promise that you would meet Talonwood here next meeting?
And we did, didn't we?
Yep.
Right, that's what I thought. It might be best that we don't change things up now, just in case confusion
I mean-
happens.
I mean, we can still meet here, but we can leave to go elsewhere. I just know that having the mayor evacuate a part of the city makes some noticeable hubbub, and Alston might notice.
You make
Or
a
we
fair
could just
point.
go in a
more
room and
about-
do it.
Yeah, but if we have to fight, I'd rather not destroy the room. Oh wait, no. Never mind.
Yeah,
We're in the
why do you
Wonky
care?
Weasel. Yeah,
Why do you
no,
care?
we can
We
fuck
are
this place
paying
up.
for it.
We can actually not even evacuate everyone. Let's just kill this part of the city.
Oh, we
Yes,
got
fine.
So it's just slightly face palming.
These dirty, filthy degenerate. No, I'm just kidding. So yeah,
Species.
I mean, what kind of species breeds this sort of thing? This thing wouldn't even have existed in Ragnarok. She points at Vellum.
Continuously eating.
That's fucking savage.
Oh. This fucking session has been a roasting of Vellum.
Despite the fact that he did some good work today.
Yeah,
He did.
you got a lot fucking done.
He did.
For
This
me.
is just fun.
So,
Anyway.
I mean, you missed earlier where Balthazar fucking roasted Vellum.
Oh no, I think I caught the arse end of that when I was going.
Are you saying
Okay.
he's used to getting things on the ass end?
Well, he's going.
So, let's see. Okay, so Glim kind of speaks through the earpiece, the kind of crackling arcane static as well through the through the voice. Is that after a few hours of you guys talking? I found Talonwood. I gave word to him that you've got the necessary means to cure his son. He's on his way to the Wonky Weasel with a entourage of his personal guard. Said he didn't feel safe in his own home. Don't blame him, to be honest.
Make sure none of his guards have guns.
Can't get any better one of those.
No guns as far as I can tell, although there are others out here. Not liking the number of guards and flintlocks out here. Pairs of them flooding towards the spired cliffs. I'm gonna check up on the kids, see how they're doing, and make sure none of them been retaken. I'm honest, the amount of stuff I've seen, I don't know if I'd be able to face whatever's in that kid, or even Alston. We're in deep, very deep.
That is true.
There's no going back now. Literally do or die.
Which is why that's why I think it's best for me to lay low for now. Take care of those most
That's a
affected by
good
all
idea.
this. Right, I'm on my way back. Okay. So eventually, Glim kind of flutters through the upstairs window into your rooms. He kind of looks over all of you for a moment. There's a bit of a silence. He says, "This might be the last time I see you all. As a new member of Black Hand, I'll be there in the background, making sure you've got the intel you need."
Do not worry, we'll be in contact. Done well. Very well.
And it's very likely that since you're the only member that's going to be staying here, you will be the representative, which I'm sure Balthazar would like to keep in check.
Yeah.
And to reward.
Sorry, what was that?
And to reward. Not everything is punishments. I treat my people well.
Mild look towards Vellum.
He's
Well,
not
technically,
the
I'm
one
his
who
employer.
established this.
That's an entirely different relationship. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I think I'd like to reciprocate that as well. And he seems to rummage around in some of his pouches. Plucks out what looks like 10 lockpicks bundled together with string. Just a token gesture of my new role in the Black Hand. Just in case you lot get into any trouble. Don't worry, I've got loads. I just figure it's better than bashing doors open with hammers, you know? He kind of looks over to Grunker.
It's just big lockpick.
Well, that is a kind gesture.
Okay, so just mark off 10 lockpicks in your bag.
Out of character, whose earring did he get?
Uh,
Sounds...
I think it was
Yours.
Sal's.
Fine.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's,
it's us. Yeah.
Glim kind of plucks off the earpiece and kind of hands it back over to Sal.
Or Nero. I feel like
I'll
Nero's the other way.
find other ways to keep in contact.
In worst case
Message
scenario,
spell, something like that.
Yeah. I know some people.
in worst case scenario, you can always send a courier to Port Mockney. Preferably a trusted one.
Well, worst case scenario, yeah. That's a bit old-fashioned for me.
Just teleport to us. All right, so I guess we are waiting for Talonwood,
Okay.
or Thornspire, as I like to call him.
So is
Um,
Glim sticking around for this or leaving?
he's
Glim
leaving, I think he said.
Glim seems to be
Leaving.
seems to be leaving. Yes.
Yeah, he's gonna go check up on the kiddos.
Glim,
Make sure they haven't gotten re-snatched.
you all say your final goodbyes to Glim. He flutters his way out of the window.
And thus ends the first guest spot.
After a lot
month.
of sessions.
5 sessions later.
Hey, he's
One
an NPC.
month
He wasn't
later.
getting. That's how it works. It just happened to be an NPC that some of us played, so Janner didn't have to.
But no more flying, no more scouting ahead, no more fucking
more-
sneak stabby.
Yeah, no more extra NPCs.
No more free advantage.
But yes, yeah. I guess but locationally, where are we all? Because I feel like we've gotten a bit muddled.
Locationally, you are in the you are upstairs in the tavern. Is it kind of let's see.
Whose room? Because I recall
yes,
the dog
yes.
being kicked out of the demon's room, and the cauldron being in like the spare room. I think it's all higgledy-piggledy.
Yeah, there are you guys are currently in the largest room there. It's
Sure.
there's a double bed. It's about it's about 50 by 20 feet.
As long as I know where we all are. It's fine.
There's a table in the center as well.
Nice, nice.
Eventually, you guys hear many footfalls against the wood. Eventually, there's a knock at the door.
Yes.
If I can get voice thingy up running. Okay. There is a knock. There is a knock on the door. Eventually, you hear a familiar voice. Is it safe?
As safe as it can ever be.
Very well. Open the door. You see Lord Talonwood standing in the doorway. And you can see him pushing the kind of wooden brass wheelchair with Aldrin sitting beneath a pile of different furs and pile of different sheets and furs. I received your message and came as quickly as I could.
Thank you for your expediency, Lord Talonwood. So, as such, let us be quick ourselves. If you would. Let's see. So, quick side question, because I imagine we would have kind of decided this before he arrived. So, given the dog, the boy, the creature, how are we going to logistically do this? Do we want it, like, to have the kid lay down in the center, have the dog, like, lie beside him or something, or, like, restrained beside him, and then, like, remove Kurtz there, or, like, because I imagine it's going to go for the closest ish creature once it's removed from the boy.
I think we should make our lives easier and drag Pogs out. Map the area. Just so we're clear on who's wearing
Okay.
the cauldron and this shit.
Right, give me a
Breathing.
second. I will give you the map.
Yeah, when you said like 10 by 20, I was like, he's fucking made this room. He made this room ready for combat.
Just in case. You never know if the map can
right.
jump in night.
It's a fairly small room. I would say there is. He's in the other room. So I'm just going to trying to get this set out. So
Doesn't have to be
Kane-
perfect, as long as it's a rough
Kane
view
is there.
of where we're placing ourselves.
Cauldron is there. So the cauldron is currently at the foot of the double bed.
We're not on the
Cyrus-
map yet, if you hadn't noticed.
I know.
There's map.
I'm just describing this before I let you guys onto the map. So
Okay.
so the cauldron is there. No, fuck it. I'll just show you.
Oh, there we are. That is a tiny fucking room. All right.
Yes. You can see a bunch of the guards are kind of standing by outside the door. Others are kind of making way back to the table and chairs area that was in the hallway.
Dear God, this is a tiny room.
It is.
Right, so who's waiting outside?
Let's see. So Siren has to be in there because she's the one casting. Talonwood can leave. Balthazar.
Needs to be here. I think, right?
Yeah.
He's doing the casting.
Talon would kind of begins talking and says,
I during your expedition down into the sewers, I believe Crovin has been keeping me informed. He's been filling me in on what we're dealing with here. Do you have any more news since we last met?
Well, it depends on what all he filled you in on.
Well, he informed me of this creature's this creature's ability to spread, creature's ability to infect others, which has me concerned.
Mm-hmm. Understandable, which is why we want to have as few people in the room as possible.
But what else have you managed to discover since our last meeting?
It is weak to caustic solutions. Are we going to rely on its
That
Need
would
to
explain the cauldron of acid at the forefront of the bed. I was wondering about that.
It will likely wish to spread. So, vessel for it too.
Oh,
let me drag the dog on there as well.
The dag.
Okay, so Grunker is in this room with the dog. And there we go.
Well,
What
the, dog,
of,
well, the dog needs to be in here anyway. So.
Okay then. It's gonna be a bit cramped.
But we're also gonna have a lot less people. So
We want to put like the cauldron way in the corners, the maximum space distance as possible from the door. Just in case.
just in case what?
I don't know, fucking dog runs for it, goes out the door.
Why would we have the door open during this?
No, it wouldn't be, but I don't know. I guess I'm just being too cautious. Ignore me. So,
I
who in the-
admire your desire to be careful, but at the same time, I'm not certain that's necessary.
Right, so who in the party could we stand to lose? I mean, ideally, I'd like everyone in here, but there's no fucking room.
Vellum. Everyone else we can probably keep.
Oh, I see.
Oh,
No, so Siren needs to cast it. Balthazar, I'm sure, can cast protection from good and evil on himself. To be somewhat of a buffer.
Be the nurse.
And then
honestly, with my ability to heal and cure diseases, being a nurse isn't a bad spot for me.
it's true.
It's a respectable profession.
I think most everyone else can be out. Before
Maybe Neril could stick around because she has knowledge of this shit. She has been studying that book and knows a fair bit about the being itself.
I mean, yeah, but we all did, or like we all.
Yeah, I mean, first-hand knowledge is different than being told. But if you want to get rid of her because she's not here technically, that's also a good idea. I did not think that through.
Yeah, for multiple reasons.
Yes.
Before Grunka leaves, I feel like we should hog tie the dog.
Dog tie the hog?
Sure.
Agreed.
Yeah, just hog tie the dog. So, like, hobble it basically, have all its paws together. And I think don't need Sal, don't need Vellum. Muriel's not here, she's gone. Talonwood out, so I guess Siren and Balthazar can be the.
Okay. Can we
Can we
have like
roll
an
them?
area where we can put ourselves outside the door, Jenna, or does that not exist?
Uh,
Does this
yeah,
entire void exist only for this one tiny room?
Yeah, so they can see the map.
well, this is an entire map, both inside and outside. This is
Jesus fucking Christ.
I
Janner.
took into account, what if it did happen. So yeah, this is
Well,
it.
we would be outside the door regardless.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so you would just be hearing what's going on.
Yes.
Okay. So you can
If something goes wrong, we'll say
Yeah, there you go.
Shibboleth.
move your token out there.
Shibboleth.
How do I do?
Oh, is that not letting you out?
No,
we can't move
There's a
past
solid
the
wall
wall.
because.
Right. Okay.
yeah.
There we go. My bad.
Hey, there we go. Nope.
Oh, that's where the door was. Okay.
Everyone's on top of everyone. Damn it, Grunka. Thank you. Okay, I'll scoot down there.
Okay, so we have the boy, we have the dog hogtied. Let's
Well,
also
I will
just
say just make a dexterity check for hog tying the dog.
Gronka, make a dexterity check. Or athletics, I don't know, to grapple the dog.
Are we dexterity check. Okay. So you do weave what seems like a very secure knot. You
And then
bind the legs.
we have Neural. Feed the dog some knockout stuff with a meatball.
Well, do you have knockout stuff?
I don't know. We used it at some point on the boy. I don't know if she kept any. She kept any.
Well, yeah, that was one dose.
Okay.
Uh,
Then
do-
I just feed it a shit ton of Benadryl.
What? Do you have Benadryl?
I don't think we have Benadryl.
Okay. Then,
No.
no, yeah. We'll
Then
just,
we'll beat the dog unconscious.
So okay then.
I mean, it's like it's bound up. It's can't really.
Yeah, I don't
Move
think
very
if
much.
it's bound, we don't really have to do anything.
Yeah, we'll just lay it on the bed near the boy, obviously away from him, or like mouth away from him. so he doesn't
Dog begins
bite
kind
the
of
kid.
struggling and unwinding against the bindings.
All right. So let's see. Talonwood, if you would vacate the room, please. And you too, Nero.
if things go wrong,
Everything will be outside.
You can see he's got what looks like he looks like he has a rapier on his side, and holds the hilt of it, and he says,
if things go wrong,
Are you threatening us, or what's going on?
not you, no. Things go wrong, I want to personally. I want to. I will keep this
Why
thing
I
away from my son
avenge
no
for
matter
your son.
what.
Yes, while I admire your drive for vengeance, you would be a very good subject for this thing to infest and inhabit. So perhaps, if something does go
Better,
wrong,
it is better my son than I. Better me than my son.
I mean, understandable. But thank you. Yes, we'll keep in mind for you as the secondary victim.
The fuck am I hearing?
Nothing. We're outside.
Saren,
Oh, wait, no,
Saren's,
shit, walls
like,
are
Saren's being snarky because she's like, I understand you wanting to do shit, but you're also very important. And if your son, something goes wrong and your son dies, you, like, your vengeance will have no effect whatsoever on him having passed already.
I.e.,
She's
get the fuck
she's
out.
saying, yeah, she's saying that, but less tactfully. She just like, Talonwood, I understand, but if something does go wrong, your drive for vengeance is, let it be the last means of ending this.
make a
Yes.
persuasion check.
Okay. God, why am I rolling so shitty today? Oh well.
I'm not helping you.
I mean, sure, but the die is still rolling. Can you affect
Are both
my
of them that shit? Oh no, you don't roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, you didn't roll the two at once.
I
Yeah,
believe you're
because-
competent enough as it is, but if this thing fights back,
And you watch him kind of draw his rapier a little bit.
then I am prepared to defend my son's life.
Very good. We will remember you if we need you. Thank you, Lord.
He nods.
I was gonna open the door and peek
Walks
in.
out.
Wait, what's the fucking noble still doing in here?
He pushes past you, Vellum.
Ah, is he going outside?
Of the room, yes.
Alright, good. Door closed.
Neural, GTFO,
Yep.
Who's in control of Nero is the question.
the DM.
Okay. I'm going. Nero kind of scampers out, pushes past all of you.
This is a very crowded hallway.
Which room can we actually go into besides standing in the hallway?
Yeah, are they all just open or do you need keys?
They're all. Most of them are open. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, you come with Sal. I'll get out the hall. Nero. Yeah, might be an idea.
But
not to
who's
be
the
quiet in
kid?
the hall.
That would be.
Oh, is there someone in there? Shit.
No, that'll be Russ.
Oh, get him the fuck out of there.
Alright.
Never mind. Let's go to a room that doesn't have anyone in it that I didn't actually see. He's perfectly camouflaged.
Remember, the panic word is shibboleth.
Alright. How about you pick the room, Sarah? Because this one had someone in it.
Top
Alright.
one.
So we
Alright,
close
okay.
the door. Yeah. Door close in.
Yeah. interactive elements, sort of.
So, Sarah's gonna have scrolls, and whatnot. So, Balthazar, I don't know if you want to cast that spell of protection on yourself before we start this, but you'll be the one, hopefully, throwing the dog into the acid after it's been taken over.
Well, she was stronger. I certainly can do that. I do not know if the spell will help.
I mean, it's precautions, but if you don't think you need it, then
Well, no, it's not that. I would love to have something to help. It has a limited things that it can work on.
well, this thing is from
Let's-
the hells. I don't know if. I mean, I know they're like, oh, it's made, but apparently it's still withstands the fires of hell. It's just odd.
Sounds like it is an ooze with an adaptation to the elements. See, angelic beings, fey creatures, fiendish hell creatures, the undead, and creatures made out of the elements. It will protect me from those.
Okay.
It may do nothing.
How strong is Balthazar?
13. Not
Okay.
very. And he is not an athletics man.
Well, you know, it's a tied-up dog.
True.
Um,
I mean, I don't know what the fuck he could do.
true enough.
He's definitely strong enough to lift a fucking dog.
Alright, well, I guess if you want to position yourself close by for when this thing happens, just so you can grab it quickly and then. Yes. There's a table in the center, right?
Dekaroo.
Okay, so I guess I'll be here and you can be there. Yeah. So I'm gonna actually alt this. There we go. Yeah. Just so the cauldron lid, which I assume is on the table, is within reach. So after she's done,
Okay,
bounce
on
the
the
rest of the dog in.
Right.
We can just
Stick it over there.
slam it down.
There you
No, the cauldron lid,
go. All
not
right.
the cauldron. Just so we can like slam it down, clamp it down, all that fun stuff. All right. So let's do this. Siren is going to take out one of the scrolls and cast Remove Curse on the boy.
Okay.
But not before checking to see if there's any fucking little douchebag hidden kobolds.
Make a perception check.
Hey, they might be invisible. You don't know.
I have an idea.
Sure. Hey, slightly better.
Make them lights bright, yo.
True.
Okay. So you watch as the candle in the hang on, the light source. Let me briefly check. Okay, yeah. You watch as the candle on the bedside begins to flare up brightly, just bathing the entire area in bright firelight, equivalent to that of a large campfire.
All right.
Perception 14. You don't see any kobolds. Don't
Do I
see
hear
any.
anything?
Don't hear anything besides the kind of the whimpering of the bulldog, kind of strung up and hog-tied, but beside the boy, whose breathing is quickening and growing ever more weaker.
All right. All right. I am going to cast with the spell scroll. Remove Curse.
All right.
Plot twist: the dog is the kobold.
Dun 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 dun.
You begin
Why do we
to
let
Perfect,
ourselves
somebody
get caught?
Stole my
begin-
fucking joke.
you chant the word scroll, holding it in one hand as the other hovers above the chest of the young child. There's a golden thrum of divine energy that washes over Aldrin's body, seemingly illuminating him from the inside. It's a familiar sight that you've done once before. You watch through the body, through the golden glow, through the divine sight that Remove Curse gives you. You can see his little heart pumping away, his lungs giving short, weak breaths. You continue to search, and then you see it. Black, shrouded in dense, viscous, sickly green black fog. This warbling mass of darkness and tendrils clung tightly around and throughout his chest cavity, strangling his heart and lungs, squeezing tighter and tighter. Through your divine sight, you sense he only has an hour left to live before this creature squeezes the life from him.
No
Make an
pressure.
Arcana check.
Oh, okay. Jesus fuck, why am I rolling so shitty?
Okay. That. Chanting in this divine language that seems to come naturally to you while you're casting the spell, you clutch your fist and wrench your arm up through the divine magic. And you hear what sounds like this. Sounds like there's a shriek from within, and that only you can seemingly hear as you watch this black mark appear over the boy's chest, but it refuses to budge, clinging to the boy for all it's worth. That's one fail.
Oh, okay. Sorry, spell.
Make another Arcana check.
I'm having a great time. I wish there was a way I could fucking help.
Hey man, let's just die.
I mean, I don't know how that would help, but I could try.
You could try to help if you like.
You're a nurse. Do a nurse.
Okay. Oh, yeah!
Remove disease or something? I don't know.
Yeah, here's something for you. Well, it's doing that. Yeah, I could use some lay on hands on that motherfucker. Make it so, it, has a bad time.
Alright. So, this is the second one. He watches the black mass seemingly clings to the boy's chest, just beneath the skin. You watch Siren. You can see beads of sweat down her brow as she continuously wrenches through her magical strength. However, this ooze, this rot ooze, is stronger.
No, that's not
Roll
good.
another Arcana check for me.
Can I assist him?
Yes.
By expending lay on hands, since that seemed to fuck this thing up before.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check with advantage, Siren?
Oh my god. At least
Slowly
you're steadily
increasing.
going up.
Yeah.
It's a slippery slope.
Okay. Right. Let's see here. You passed that. Oof. Is it? Yeah. You just about made it.
Alright.
Is a 13. So
Alright. Let's fuck this shit up.
you begin chanting in your divine language again. And you watch as you begin wrenching your arm one final time. You can see sinewy darkness begin to be siphoned from Aldrin's chest. And you watch as gradually, little by little, the creature emerges from Aldrin. And you watch, fully separated from its host. You watch as it slops onto the bedside next to him. Let's see here. And you watch it. The creature stirs, disoriented on the wooden floor, and then it raises up. Tall.
Oh, could we?
Much taller than what you've initially expected. Reaching 6 feet, 8 feet.
Oh, that's uncomfortable.
Could we
10
not have
feet.
had it slop over onto the? Like, could I not have directed it toward the dog?
It's very large. It would cover the entire side of the bed.
I mean, I understand that, but it was still. It can
Where
still
is it
get
at?
small enough to fit inside a boy.
I think it has the Venom syndrome of sizing.
We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see what happens if it takes the bait. You watch as tendrils of oozing black matter kind of loom over the room. Others whipping around itself, kind of clinging to different surfaces, kind of plunging its own corner into pitch blackness. And it gives this enraged shriek.
Oh, I don't like
Oh
that.
shit.
Oh,
Let us cover our faces. And it
So-
not enter your lungs.
Siren and Balthazar,
or
roll
the
initiative for
dog's
me.
nose.
Make sure you select your shit. Initiative. Oh yeah, now I roll well.
Well, it's
But I
out.
guess this is important too. Like,
It is pretty important because if it goes first, it's probably going to leap in your esophagus. Meanwhile, we're awake having a conversation. What are you going to do? Oh, I don't know. While they're
okay.
fighting for their lives.
seems alright.
Yeah. And I hope that thing's going well. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Just son just.
Definitely fine.
Son of a bitch!
Okay, so first up is Siren. What would you like to do? As I unpause the time there. Slow.
Which is now, because it was, a 17 DC Wisdom save.
17 DC. Okay. It's a wisdom.
Yes.
19. Because it has advantage against magical effects.
Oh well.
Hang on, I've got a... Music is a bit overpowering. I'm just gonna turn that down a bit. Because you are very quiet. Right. Okay. Is that your turn?
She's going to move in front of the doorway. And then, yes.
Okay.
Done.
So the Rothus, disoriented and angered by its sudden departure from the host it's been comfortably living in for the past few months, going to immediately start lashing out. It's going to make 4 attacks.
I did get my armor, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So you're at what, 21 right now? 20?
Let's
This
see.
You have your shield.
this immediate flurry of tendrils and sinew and black ooze begins just throwing themselves all around you two. It's going to be 20 and a 22 to hit Balthazar.
22 will get me.
Okay. 22, that's 10 bludgeoning damage.
No.
as it slams right into you. Siren, that's a 21 and a 17.
The 21 will hit, and I'll cast shield for the 17.
Okay, that's 4 bludgeoning damage to you. Going to...
And I'm going to, because I can, as a reaction, Hellish Rebuke him.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Because we always fucking forget that.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Right, so how much damage is that?
It's a dex save, or he takes 23 damage.
Okay.
Is it cast at level 2?
It's always cast at first level, right?
Second level.
Dexterity save. Very loud, good lord. Turn that down a bit. Okay, dex save, that is a 2. Who takes how much damage?
23. You need another d10. That's it.
Even you are very quiet.
2d10. I got an 8 and a 9.
No, it's 3d10. It's cast at second level whenever
Oh.
tieflings slash.
So 15 fire, it's reduced to 7. Doesn't take as much damage as you'd hope, because as established, it's resistant to fire. So minus 8 as well.
There's the extra d10, so it'll be fucking total of 21.
Nice. And as a reaction to that reaction,
Oh shit.
the Rotus is going to... You watch it begin to leak this blackened, this blackened viscous cloud of death and decay, as it were.
And actually, I do also want to say that I just realized that I used my reaction for shield, so I don't push from.
I was gonna say, but I didn't want to bog everything down.
Right. Okay.
So take back the damage that I did.
That is...
So
7.
I assume we hear all of this, right?
You didn't say the safe word.
Yep.
Didn't say the safe word, but you definitely hear all of this going on behind the door.
Sure, it's fine.
I would like Balthazar and Siren make a dex save for me. No, sorry,
Okay,
not dex
dex
save.
save?
Sorry, Constitution save. My bad. Okay. Balthazar, you feel it begin to drain at your strength. You feel weakened, and you take 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay, let me pull that up so I know what that does.
It's disadvantage on ability checks.
Ability checks. Damn. Okay.
Okay,
Checks, not saves.
that's gonna be its turn. Balthazar, your turn.
I don't know how I'm gonna get this thing into the fucking dog. Any suggestions?
Throw the dog at it.
I mean, I don't know. Like, it obviously prefers to be out and about and susceptible to damage than being inside something, so.
Yeah, we should probably get the boy out of there.
Probably.
But it already used its reaction, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, great. You can yeet the boy out of the room next time it's your turn. So I'm gonna go ahead and just hit the thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and booming blade for a little extra damage if I can hit this guy. But 18, smack him.
Let's see here. Yep, 18. That hits.
Alright, so 6 plus 3 for that. And I'm also gonna go ahead and... Hey! Have 17 divine damage too.
Okay. You take 2 necrotic damage. You watch as some of the ooze begins to kind of splatter all over your sword as well as you, and it seems to rot away at the armor.
That's one way to piss him off.
I'm gonna kill you, Jader.
It hasn't eaten completely through the armor, as it's only 2 damage. It's just sullied the gold a little bit.
Well, men can do with that. That's my one attack. I'm gonna turn to Siren and say, "Get the boy out!"
Is your weapon considered magical, Balthazar? I
It
imagine
is
so,
magic.
Yeah.
It's a +1 magical.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
So 6 magical slashing, 3 thunder damage, and 17 radiant.
Magical slashing.
Oh, I need to hit the fucking button.
Sorry, how much damage was that?
That was 6 slashing,
6 slashing.
3 thunder, and 17 radiant. And for all magical sources and everything, it's a total of 26.
Okay, so 3, and radiant was
17.
17.
6, 3, unless he can ignore or has resistance to magical slashing damage too.
Okay, good to know. Right, Siren, your turn. Sorry, my bad.
Wait.
No, all good.
Okay, so Siren is going to. She's right next to the boy at the door now. She's going to reach forward, grab the kid, turn around. She's going to actually open the door first, reach forward, grab the boy, just kind of like slide him out of the room because you can't throw him, and then shut the door. And I think that would probably be your turn.
So glad you.
Yeah, I
remembered
imagine
that
that'll
it is a frail, sick
definitely be
child.
her turn.
Okay, so that's the stats.
Right, so I guess Grunka like takes him.
So, let's see here.
So Grunka have the boy in his arms now, right?
Yes, he has the boy in his arms.
Aight. It's gonna just fucking
Okay, so I'll shift boy over. Give me a sec. It's the fucking dog. There's the boy.
yeah.
I'm
And Grunka's basically
shifting stuff around.
Yeah, but Grunka's basically yelling at Mr. Woodman, Mr. Talonwood to get out.
Okay.
Here's your boy. Get the fuck out.
Saris immediately follows after.
Yeah. Hey, take little man.
Immediately kind of scoops him up in his arms, kind of takes him downstairs.
Yeah.
Right, so it's going to use its invade against the dog. Let's make a strength save.
the dog has to.
That's a 4. You watch as the ooze begins. This massive ooze begins to kind of loom over the dog. Who seems to be now kind of he's been struggling and jostling, but he can't seem to break free of the bonds. He just kind of rolls onto the side of the bed. You watch as the massive ooze just raises up and then dives straight down onto the dog. And dog whimpers and whimpers. You watch as the entire thing, the entire creature distorts and begins to kind of almost like a slug moving in quick motion. Slides down the dog's gullet
Ooh.
and just disappears. Henry, its turn.
Well,
Time for the fun, huh?
Dog is now roiling and wreathing in pain.
Well, time to melt an acid.
There it is.
This is for the floor and vomiting in my room, you mangy piece of rabies-ridden shit!
Sploosh.
Okay.
and then
Get on it!
I mean, I don't know if it's Balthazar's turn or like, can Balthazar get the lid or is that his round?
I'll say that'll be your round. Just lifting up the dog and then splashing it into the cauldron.
The dog's on initiative. Oh shit.
Okay, at the start of its turn, the dog takes.
How much damage do you take being submerged in acid?
I don't
Pretty
know.
sure.
It was a pretty weak. It was a pretty weak one. Let's see how much damage it takes. 7. Let's see how much stop health the dog has.
Probably that killed it.
Yeah, just the dog is immediately silenced. Yeah, that's its turn. Dead.
Okay, Siren.
As it's slowly eating away at its corpse.
Siren, like, over the earpiece, like, shibboleth, and then she, like, grabs the cauldron lid, slams it down, and, like, jumps on top of it. Like, just,
Okay.
like, laying down on top of it.
Make a strength check.
For the lid? What's going on?
No,
Okay.
no. To try and to force it down with all you might. Trying to brace yourself against it.
The power of booty is not enough.
That's true.
Unfortunately,
Do I get advantage?
her tits do not weigh as much as you think.
Because I'm dummy thick. Is that?
Can you get advantage for being dummy thick? No, I don't think you can. So that was there's the safe word. Are we rolling initiative now, or?
Would you like to get involved? If you want to get,
Well, I
get
mean,
involved,
the
that would be
safe
rolling
word was
initiative.
yell.
Yeah. That was
Oh, okay.
that was the go.
That was way too relaxed, apparently. Went from
Oh, I
having
don't
a-
like that sound.
Oh, well, guess we'll out then.
Alright.
Just needs sound now, I guess.
So Mastiff can't go because he is dead.
Yeah, we should.
I'll pause the timer while everyone's rolling initiative. Where is
Yep. Just how you have to roll initiative then.
Bruh.
The two of us were just so chill, having such a wonderful, nice quiet
yeah,
chat.
you guys weren't alert.
Yeah, well, that's on us.
Okay. Siren, is that your turn?
Yeah. So I put the lid on the cauldron, and
You think you've sealed it?
all right. So yeah, Siren's just like, yeah, I guess that's her turn. Let's see. Moves out of the way so I can do done.
Okay.
Guards.
So the guards are immediately concerned by this whole ruckus. They are going to stand ready in case they see anything coming down the hall. Neril hears Nero hears guards kind of talking to each other. Alert the others. Tell them to clear the area. Form a perimeter. Fucking. Perimeter.
It's okay.
That's the word.
He
That's
wasn't
the
a
word.
guard for his brains.
Okay, so the so you hear immediately Siren this kind of chittering this chittering shriek beneath your rear, as it were, and it immediately takes 15 acid damage.
It's a nice chunky.
What does? The dog
Well.
or the whatever?
We'll see.
Alright.
Whatever it is. Not your booty.
I deal quite a hunky bit of damage to it. And it's going to try to burst its way out. Oh. Just manages to match your strength with an 8. There's an immediate thunk against the underside of the lid, and you feel it begin to raise up, but you're just about keeping it at bay. That's its turn. Balthazar, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm gonna help hold down the lid.
What's
Okay.
up?
Do I need to roll anything for that?
Roll. So both of you roll strength check or
Actually,
one with advantage.
I'm gonna aid Siren until Grunka
Okay.
gets in here.
Or
I'm gonna use my action to do that.
Oh shit.
He's
Yes,
just
go
going-
Saris.
It's going to. Yeah. That's going to be what he's doing.
Whoever that is.
Vellum, your turn.
Alright, so hearing the same word, I'm gonna just hop off the bed. It's difficult terrain to go through, people, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Double
So,
smooth.
I'm putting myself there because I can't actually access them. So that is 5, 15. So 15 feet I would like access to, please.
Okay.
I mean, Siren is on, like, is on the fucking area.
There we
Vellum
go.
opens up the door, kind of slams it open.
You see Siren bouncing on top of a cauldron. And
Okay, well,
you got Grunka.
is it a metal or wooden lid? I never.
It's
bothered.
a steel cauldron.
Okay, good. Well,
Yeah, but it's a lid metal.
The lid is
Yes.
metal.
Okay, good.
well, he's going to bounce around and adding his own weight to the pile.
Okay.
It's probably a tight bit of a fit, but you know, there's worse things than being smushed up against it. And
Well,
I-
you're also smushed up against Balthazar.
that too, yes.
You're all three of you gathering on the lid.
Balf, I think you need to get on here. Your plate alone is going to keep it weighted up.
He's already on there.
Oh yeah, full.
He's helping.
He is
Grunka,
helping.
Grunka, you watch Russ just kind of bolt down the stairs, just terrified.
Okay, so I would like to, since Balthazar is helping Siren, I'm going to try and hold it down with my own strength power. So what am I rolling? It's a straight strength, or is it
Just make a straight strength check with advantage.
not an athletics or anything? Just straight strength.
Nope, straight strength.
All right, it's probably going to be worse than the Sirens, but there we go.
It's with
no.
advantage.
Nice. Okay.
No, you get the advantage. 'cause
You-
it's helping.
Push the lid back down. There's a black tendril which kind of flops out and kind of strikes your hand, but there's another shriek as another bout of acid hits it, and he kind of shrivels up and shrinks back into the pot.
Oh, good. But how? Alright, so is my hand okay? Because you said it whacked my hand.
It's just flavour.
Oh, okay, good. I didn't want it infecting me, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm here now, so that's me done.
Okay, Grunker, what are you doing?
Well, I'm just gonna saunter over there and fucking
Don't fight.
help a bit, I guess. I mean, can I even?
Like,
Like-
do we all want to just stay on it, or do we want to get like security?
Yeah, because it's like, you know, well, how many hands can hold down the lid?
And as much as Siren is probably helping a lot, might be an idea if we get Grunker. There's only so much space in the lid.
I mean, I feel like Bronca should just hold, like, grab the lid and the lip.
Well,
and
Grunker's also guarding the child, so.
No.
He gave it to Talonwood.
Yeah. Tell him
And
we're
he
taking it
fucking
downstairs.
obviously-
Taking him downstairs.
I guess just
So
help hold
I
it
think
down. I
Grunca
guess.
should just, like, clamp on the rim and, like,
All right.
Gobble strength.
Yeah. Just
Fucking
gonna-
body squeeze it.
Okay, make a strength
Uh,
check, Grunker.
Right, first of all, is gonna rage. Because this thing is probably strong. So it's gonna make one of these, and it's 13.
13. Okay, good to know. Is that your turn?
I guess, yeah.
Okay. Sit down. So Ian, what are you doing?
Following in the footsteps, but rather instead of going into the room, I'm gonna wait outside.
Okay.
Smart.
You will see Siren, Velum, and Grunker all piled onto this one cauldron lid. Quite hilarious to see, if it weren't so terrifying.
Yep.
Kane is just gonna wait, gonna kind of draw his bow, aiming towards the gap between Saryun and the doorway, just in case anything comes out. It's gonna be his turn. Siren, what you doing?
With Siren's going to make some room so Balthazar and other people who are more heavier than her can get on.
Okay.
And I guess just aid. She's gonna. Yeah, she's just going to help. She used the help action for whomever next makes a roll
Yeah.
to get the lid.
Okay.
The guards will continue to be used.
And then free action to slap them.
Okay.
Give it a moment.
The guards are going to continue just keeping watch. And they're going to draw bows, just waiting. Right, so. Oof, okay then. So, you watch, immediately takes 2. You hear another shriek as this creature immediately takes another bout of acid damage. And that's 18. Good lord. However, with one final push, you're all thrown off of the lid.
Oh, come on!
You rolled a 21.
Oh, fuck me. Well,
You watch
Oops.
as it seems to launch off of the out of the cauldron. The lid splays off. You all scatter, and it kind of sticks itself to the ceiling.
ugh.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a big boy. I did not realize it was this big.
Yeah, it's huge.
It is a large creature.
Oh dear, I see why you were having problems.
Velen, why are you in here?
Sara said the word.
We just had this conversation.
Let's see. It does look very haggard right now. It looks like the acid did quite the bit of damage to it. Let's see. As a reaction to that, it's going to spread another bout of its black mist around, seemingly very, very angered and disoriented. I would like everyone within the room to make a. No, actually, I would like everyone except Nero to make a Constitution saving throw.
Aha! Something I'm best at! Fuck you.
Something I'm at least decent in.
Hey.
Well, I think I'm getting it.
Yeah.
So you all quickly kind of cover your mouths and your noses, and you cough out what felt like this strange necrotic rotting sensation down your throat, but you spew it out anyway, and you do not suffer an extra point of exhaustion.
That's good. Surprisingly low DC.
Yes.
It is an AoE thing, so.
Right, so that's going to be its turn. It took its action to get out of the pot. It's currently stuck on the ceiling. About 10 feet up.
Oh boy. Well. Aha!
Oh, yep, that hits. For 3.
Haha!
So, doesn't deal as much damage as you'd hoped.
There's the 2.
Seems to take the brunt force of the damage and then kind of shrug off the rest. And it seems very
Magical force damage?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. Almost nothing does that. But then again, it's an ooze, so whatever. I hit though.
Yeah.
Get 10 feet down here.
The fluid nature of the ooze's body seems to absorb most of the impact.
Makes sense. But I do pull it 10 feet down.
Ah, yes, you do. But he
Wait,
watches
so it lands back in the cauldron?
Yeah.
That would be awesome.
Fucking yank.
Get back down here.
Okay. I'll have it make a dex save to see if it does land in the cauldron or not. Let's see. Not very good at dex saves, but just narrowly manages to avoid it. You watch as its legs seems to spread like stilts, like it's intentionally trying to avoid kind of landing in the pot of death, as it were.
Well, that's all I got.
Bro, just having a grand old time.
Crovin, hearing the entire chaos, gonna go there. Rush up. That's his turn. Can't use an action because he dashed. Going to continue tending child. Bellum.
Right. It's like how many limbs are like clutching the edge of the
Looks like all 4.
They might cling to anything if I try to hit it, so... I have a cunning idea. I'd like to pick up the blanket that I'm currently standing on. Fucking initiative also. And
You're very quiet.
Why am I weird? Hello? Can you
Yes,
hear me,
continue.
No real difference.
I can hear it just fine.
She picked up the blanket. Yeah.
Picking up the blanket and basically just whomping it with it to try and force it in without actually having it stick to whatever it is I'm using.
Okay, trying to force it back in.
Yep, and hopefully the
strength.
blanket will be enough of a buffer that it won't clean.
Right. Make a strength check as you kind of you throw the blanket over. You can see some of the stitches beginning to come undone as they seem to rot.
Okay, sadly I cannot fighting spirit. This was just an attack. This is a save strength check. So. No, well that didn't work. It is clinging
Doesn't seem
very
to work.
tightly.
The blanket itself seems to come undone. The stitches seem to disintegrate.
I'm going to action surge and give it some welly.
Okay. Make
Is there
another
enough
strength
of a
check.
blanket left for me to do that with, or am I going to have to grab something else?
Might have to grab something else.
I'll just get a pillow and just jam it in there.
All right.
So same thing again.
Yep. Strength check.
Oh Christ! Come on!
No, that the pillow seems to be disintegrating as well, and you have to kind of pull your hands back to prevent them from being afflicted with this rotting energy.
Ugh! It's infuriating. Well, that's all I can do.
Bronco, what you doing?
Slight buffer.
Right. So this thing is still like on top of the cauldron.
Yeah, it's currently clinging to the edges of the cauldron, and it looks desperate right now. It's looking for a way out.
Right. Grunka is probably going to. He's going to. He's gonna jump, and he's going to try and shove his warhammer like down into it and try and like press it down into the cauldron.
Okay. I'll say make an athletics check and an attack roll.
Let's see. Athletics. There's a nat 20. Okay.
So technically this would be like a shove action. This is versus its
Contested.
contested athletics.
Yeah, need to roll. I mean, it is a nat 20, so.
Well, okay. Well, Jesus. Okay. Well, it rolled a 9 either way.
Yeah.
So.
And then a weapon attack, you said?
Yep. Roll attack.
Alright.
11. 11 does not hit. But you do manage to shove it further down into the acid, and it shrieks as you hear.
Yeah. Yeah, because just gonna keep. Can he make another attack, right? The counter is an attack, right?
Well, you can replace an attack with a shove or a trip action.
Yeah.
One of
but
your,
still...
as many of your attacks as you want to be used to trip.
Okay, so I still have an extra attack then.
Do you have 3 attacks?
2 attacks.
Then you use both.
Yeah.
Unless you can use your bonus action for an attack.
But I thought it was attacks, not attack actions.
It's attacks. Yeah. So he did athletics. I don't know what the attack was supposed to be for. Was that just to deal damage or?
Yeah. He said he was slumming his hammer down, so that would have dealt damage.
Oh, okay.
So he did a shove and he did an attack. That's both of his attacks.
Okay, so that's it then.
That's
right.
it.
Okay. No, Saryud, what you doing? You can see this creature clung onto the edge of the pod. Now, it looks like Grunka's just shoved it down. It's now acid.
I would shoot it, but then I risk hitting everybody. I can't use most of my abilities.
Got it.
So I'm gonna try and assist Siren, since she's the closest, in case it tries to do anything, like pop up again. I'm gonna assist her in trying to put it down again, I guess.
Got to do. Okay,
That'll be my turn.
right.
Basically, ready action to help Siren.
You could just action to aid me, so I get advantage on my next d20 roll.
Alright,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
that's better than ready in action for it.
Excuse me.
So I'm gonna aid.
Okay. Kane's gonna sort of push past. Continuing to hold his action. Siren.
Okay, I am not the strongest of lasses, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like be like fuck it, and I'm going to.
Oh,
Like-
one thing. I completely forgot Grunker.
Yeah.
Let's see. You take. Right. Try to go back to it. Yeah, come on.
I assume I take damage from touching it, or
Yeah, you
know.
take. That you take 4 necrotic damage.
That doesn't reduce my max HP, does it? That's special stuff that
No,
does
that's
that.
special
It's-
abilities, necrotic.
Yeah.
It's standard necrotic damage. Okay,
Yeah, okay.
sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries.
Wait. So, as I'm saying, just like. So I'm just gonna try to deal as much damage to it as I can. So
Okay.
that's
Well,
a
you sure did.
that's a natural crit.
Oh,
So that is 16 plus. Okay, hold on. 16 plus 6. That's 20. Wait,
just give me
Oh,
the
no.
lump sum damage.
15 plus 16.
16. It's 27. 27 necrotic damage.
Oh, nice. It shrieks out. It shrieks out loud. That seems to have hurt it very much.
And it sounds like, thank you for pointing out that singular spot, Salyun. And then, and then, yeah, she's going, I guess that's her turn. Because she's just like, fuck this thing.
Okay.
Wait, can I do anything else? No, I can't do it.
Guards are going to continue to hold their turn.
Quick
'cause
question though, does it? Never mind. Well, does the same thing that happened to Grunko happen to me?
Let me double check.
It is a melee attack.
Yeah.
It is
it's
the suck.
melee spell attack.
Yeah, it's a
so-
melee spell attack. You take 6 necrotic.
Okay. Down to 3.
So,
Right.
let's see. It does not get its invade back. Instead, it's going to eye the window. Going to look over to the window.
To the wall.
Oh, don't do it. Where is the window in this room?
But there, I'm
Right
guessing.
here.
That's
Windows.
a wild working.
Just there.
Yeah. Also remember that Grunka is on top of it, like pushing it down into the cauldron with his hammer.
Yep. That would be a strength check. It also takes 2d8 acid. That's 8 damage. That's it. Very hurt. So, seeing nowhere else to go, it's going to. That's a 20 on its strength check.
What was that? A
20 on its strength check.
okay, and I do a athletics check, right?
That,
Yeah, it's
that,
contested.
You do a. Yeah, if he's trying to move you,
Well,
You
it's
do
not
the
not trying to
contest.
not trying to move you. It's trying to less move you, more get out from under you.
Right, but I'm
That's
still
still
still trying to
contested.
like hold it down, so it should be
Right,
still a
okay.
contest, yeah.
Yeah, opposing communities.
Athletics. Oh, 19.
Nope, not quite. So you try to hold it down, but it narrowly just escapes your grasp.
Hmm.
And let's see, it's going to attack the window with all 4 of its pseudopods.
Pseudopods.
Wait, where's the window again?
Window is just there.
Oh, okay.
I should have made that more obvious in the map. My bad.
I thought that was the door.
Oh. Is it gonna push us past?
Yes.
If it does try running through it, it will provoke multiple times.
Yep.
I mean,
Jesus Christ, Atlas is so fucking gaudy.
So all 4 of those hit. That's 6, 3, 10. Yeah, the window is shattered, just blown out. It's going to use the rest of its movement to. Well, it provokes from all of you, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Quick, kill it before it gets out.
19 hits.
So that's some 10 juicy slashing.
Is your
eat
weapon?
my nuts.
Vellum, is your.
Come on, guys, we need the damage. Oh, there it is.
Bal-
That's a
Oh!
magical longsword, motherfucker.
And I can't do jack shit because I'm
I'm just gonna let
ranged.
Balthazar kill it with some divine
So,
smite.
That's 15.
You glorious little bitch.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry.
So,
Yeah, that's
I'll just batch roll this one here.
that's 15 damage, by the way. I forgot to take
All
my.
3 of you take 4 necrotic damage.
Yeah.
Vellum, you watch your sword begin to rot away.
Oh,
'Cause
now he's
it is
angry.
Not considered magical, is it?
Nope.
Nope, he
even
doesn't
then.
want magical weapons.
Shut up. Not the time.
So, Vellum, you take a -1 penalty to damage rolls. As your
Did it-
sword.
Did it move before the end of my last turn?
Oh, booming blade, yeah.
Yeah.
That's also true. Yeah.
Okay,
Either way, one
so
thing at a time, so-
slashing. So I need the lump damage here. Bludgeoning. Resistant to that. So that's.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh.
That's what happens when Paladin crits.
Okay, Grunker doesn't deal
Oh,
as
and
much damage
also-
as you'd hoped. Slashing. 64.
This is a magical weapon.
Yes, it is.
Yes, just so you know.
Which means it's not
So
rotting
that's-
away.
Yeah, so it's 15 damage. I forgot to tick my rage thing, so it's 15 damage.
Right. Okay. So half that. 64 magical damage. Oh. He watches it. Again, it shrieks out loud. It looks like it's on its last legs from that one flurry of attacks from all 4 of you. As
Hold on, I forgot to
it's
attack myself. 14.
as it. Okay, yeah. Look, it looks a little bit more hurt.
Oh.
Janner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Janner?
What? Yep.
That's your second.
Alright!
Yeah, 6
And
more
then I-
damage.
Take necrotic
6
damage,
more
and you know
damage.
what? Let's do this too.
Yeah,
because-
you're fucking.
Boom,
That was
bitch! That was rebuke.
Oh,
Fucking
God.
unload everything. Poor Janner. So much math.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Yeah, it's so that does that damage. Let's see. Oh, not quite enough. Not quite
you
enough.
whore! You whore!
But it looks like it's on its very last legs. as it limps out of the window and then down below.
Zaren's going to. Oh wait, it's not her turn yet, technically.
It's Balthazar.
How far is the fall?
Oh god.
Fuck it.
I think we're on the second floor, so
Well, it can walk.
if it dies from fall damage, that would be hilarious.
It's an ooze.
Squish it with your plate armor.
It isn't ooze. It can wall climb.
Fucking. I can just picture
It's my turn.
Balthazar.
It is your turn. Yes.
All right. No, you don't.
Okay. You climbing
I'm
through the
gonna-
window, yeah?
I'm gonna leap on top of that fucker.
Okay. So you leap on down. Right.
Just
give me a
sword
second
straight
here.
down, stab through.
Fucking hero pose, landing, stab.
Right. I'll bring you over to the outside view. 1 second.
If he wasn't gonna do it, I was.
Why? Stop going into danger.
So you
Dude,
can see.
just fucked up Velum's sword.
You can see the guards here are in the process of clearing out the area of any remaining civilians. Some are kind of arguing, so, you know, what the fuck's going on? And then immediately Balthazar jumps out of the window. Let's see.
Yeah.
Roll attack.
Oh, and you know what? I really want to hit this guy. So, I'm gonna go ahead and make this a guided strike, which will just
Okay.
proc on when I use an attack roll. So it's gonna be +10 to whatever I roll.
Well, attack
and-
first and then see if you need it.
Oh, okay. I don't think it says. Yeah, no, I don't have to declare it first. Awesome. And yeah, bonus action. I'm gonna go ahead. Bonus action. Hexblade Curse it. I crit on a 19 or a 20.
Okay, nice.
So.
That hits. 13.
13.
13. Let's see here. Do the killing blow, Balthazar.
Yeah.
And you know what? Because I can, and I want to be sure, I'm just gonna put a
Divinely
smite
smite
into
it.
Boom. So he will jump out the window. The shield goes to the side as he, both hands, he's gonna just one on the hilt, the other down, and he's just gonna plunge fall with the blade first, just right into this thing. As he's just gonna land right on top of it and not even care the fact that he's in it. You are not getting away! Just skewer it through. And right when he feels his sword go into it, just release the Divine Smite and just fill it with my energy.
You watch it. You watch as the as various pockets of divine energy throughout the ooze begin to bloat. Almost like it's like blowing into a very viscous sludge. You watch as divine beams of light begin, and then suddenly there's a slight pause as it looks back to you, Balthazar. Then looms in closer. Then the entire thing splats apart. Viscous, gooey energy, and black mist just coating the entire area in a 20-foot radius from the center of this creature. Coating the snow, some of the snow decays away into water.
That's one way to make an impression.
You can see, so the remainder of these civilians just they are screaming in terror as they've just seen this individual just burst out the window and slaughter some sort of oozy creature. It is dead.
I sure fucking believe it is.
Fucking hope so.
Woo!
Woo.
Consider that combat over.
And now I'm gonna say it like it is. We're overtime.
We're very over.
Yep.
We are very over
yes.
time.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
I
is
did not
almost
realize
11.
that at all either.
I realized, but we were coming to that point where it was ending. So
On the bright side, that shit's finally done.
yeah, we can get back on the road.
Well,
Get paid.
yeah, we can get
Well, yeah,
That was
paid. Not
that
necessarily
was
back to the road.
fucking. The flavor of that kill was just as I imagined it. It was just, mwah.
Just
Yep.
the bursting out the window and landing on it, perfect. I
That's
was
what needed to be done.
Yeah, I think almost all of us would have done that if they had
Yeah.
gone next.
yeah, everyone was just like, "Fucking get it!"
I will say that you do take 3 bludgeoning damage from the fall, Balthazar. Kind of strain your knee a bit, but it's worth it. Totally worth it.
Yeah,
Um,
worth.
Jaina, what were the negatives to my weapon again? Because I kind of got caught.
A -1 to damage rolls.
Well, it's not too terrible, but can you do minuses and plus modifier?
Yes, you can do minuses.
Well, now there is a sad villain.
It can be fixed.
Yeah.
Or you can basically remake your weapon, but better.
Or just use the magical sword they wanted to give you.
The magical plus
Don't
one
ruin the
obsidian
moment.
sword.
What, ruin the moment of Vellum realizing that his weapons are inferior to magical ones?
No, the moment of triumphant Balthazar falling from the heavens.
With his magical sword, right.
I'm going to kick you in the cunt.
I mean, we still have the obsidian sword that they could use in the meantime.
That was the point.
Oh,
Sorry,
he paid back.
Sorry this session took so long. I wasn't expecting that amount of RP. It was
Dude, it's
enjoyable
done.
nonetheless.
Always expect RP, but also it's done. We're done with this plotline.
No, we're not.
Well,
You're
we're done with
nowhere
the
close.
bulk of it. You're getting the rewards and the accolades and such, but the thing is gone. The boy is healed. All is well. I think.
No, we still
I've
have the
not been
people
paying
that,
attention, and there's some
we
like,
still have the people that infested the boy in the first place. The demons that we found traces of. Alston.
that's kind of minor compared to horrible gelatinous monster. It's gone and dead, and that's one problem solved.
I mean, you are correct. That is one problem solved.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could if you guys hadn't dealt that much damage to it in one go, that thing could have disappeared down the well.
I am
I'll be honest-
so
I'll be
happy
honest
that
with
you
you.
crit Atlas.
Yes.
So fucking
Me too.
happy.
The clutch.
When the paladin crits at just the best time. Actually, no, we
Yeah.
have an emote for that now. What is it? What is it called? There it is.
That thing was gonna
There it is.
that thing was gonna go down the well, and you guys would have never seen it again.
I mean, as if we'd
Not on
never
Balthazar's
seen it
watch.
again, that would have been great.
But hey, I'm pretty sure Balthazar has made an impression by now.
Yeah, on the pavement.
I also like to agree that Neril went down with the Woodman and helped, like,
Woodman.
stabilize. Yeah,
You're
Mr.
right.
Woodman. With, stabilizing his son.
Yeah,
Potions and stuff.
Should we knock skills out of the way so we can all go to bed?
sure.
Gabu, you are the
Yeah.
one who's sleepiest.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really have too much to say. It was pretty fun. Like, yeah, I don't have much to say. I can't really think of anything that's like, yeah, no, next, pass, whatever you say.
Okay.
I will do one. Positives, you made a unique scenario for us to explore, which is always nice. Because the problem is a lot of people, especially those of us more experienced with D&D, we struggle to find unique circumstances. And this was kind of up there in terms of what we were doing, because we had a whole mechanical element. We were trying to keep this thing in the thing, but then there was a combat element. It was all well executed. So good job. Negative is a very minor one because I'm struggling to find them. Try not to be in too much of a hurry. Like if there's something people want to do, give people a moment to sort of speak up and say if they want to do something before leaping into the next descriptor, which didn't come up too many times a session, but like I said, I'm struggling to find them.
Okay.
Did you have your cheat sheet up? Because you were doing better with it this time.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, I noticed a significant change in what you were doing, so I hope it helped. But yeah, that's me.
I have one thing. Again with the fucking map scanner.
I mean, you guys didn't see anything. You were enclosed in like what one part of the map.
Oh, there was that one thing that I wanted to jump in on Duck's point. If you have a map available and we're in a place for a good period of time, give us access, because there was some confusion
All right,
from me
okay.
from, like, where we were in relation to each other. And it just helps to have a nice little sort of layout. It's like, oh, they're over there, you're over here.
If I can also give my Skittles, props to the plan with the acid. That was really creative. I like that.
Hey!
Smart demons.
I'm glad that you let us get creative with it. A lot of GMs would have an idea of combat and what happens, and it has to happen that way. And if it doesn't, they stifle players' creativity and say it just doesn't work. Even if things don't work well, you let us try it and experience them not working well or working great. And I think that's a sign of a really good GM.
I mean,
because it makes the game better.
The vat of acid was pretty effective, I will say.
Yeah,
I'm happy with that idea. I just wish we could have gotten Ross in there.
God.
Oh, no.
Fucking murder happy.
Getting rid of a bulldog.
You already melted a dog.
Yeah. Now that I think about it, I really should have tried to take like a rope or something and tie around it.
Yeah, I was gonna do that if it hadn't, exploded offwards.
Yeah, I was gonna do that next turn.
Yeah,
But
because
I also
that's you
probably
guys
get some
didn't
chains.
didn't manage to bind the lid in time.
Yeah, we didn't really roll very well on
It
the.
rolled really well on its strength checks.
Yeah.
It's a very strong creature. 'Cause it did
It
kind
was
of.
a very strong creature.
Yeah, it was.
I mean, there's more out there.
It did do the initial kind of throwback while you're doing the surgery.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Let's see. 4. I will do Skittles next. Let's see. 1 positive. Interesting encounter. Just, we almost had like no actual combat, like quote unquote, this entire thing, because we were just like, yeah, we're just gonna make it into, like, we're gonna dump it into acid and just hold it in the cauldron.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see, on for negatives, I would say that kind of be conscious of too many people in the initiative order that don't do anything. Like Talonwood didn't need to be on the initiative order. The guards didn't need to be on the initiative order. Kane, like, that can really help speed up combat when you don't have NPCs or just extra bodies that.
It was just more of what they would do in that instance, in that circumstance. They would probably be prepared for combat.
No, I understand that, and you can easily have. And like, you're right. At that point in time, they would probably be preparing and whatnot. But like, unless we don't have to know that unless it actually becomes unless they actually become applicable.
Yeah.
Like, up until the creature escapes, runs into the guards. Like, we don't have to. They don't have to be on the initiative order. Things like that. You can just later on, we can be like, yeah, Talonwood ran down with his son, yada yada, this or that or whatever. Also, another thing, again, kind of minor. and this was mostly like for Grunka's turn. Just, I guess, we all need to be a little bit more clear on what actions we're taking. Like if Grunka is just using his action to push, but just because he happened to word it like he was attacking,
Right.
like I think just a little bit of go between like DM players.
Yeah,
that fixes
that would have made
easily.
more sense as just a straight shove.
Yeah, and that's again something minor, just a little bit of miscommunication.
Yeah.
No
No worries.
Other than that, I don't think there was really much else. I guess in some maps for like I understand in not being able to see everything, but I also feel like Fog of War sometimes isn't the best. Like I know we were talking about it when we were in the dungeon with the when they were in the sewers, about how like what we
Yeah,
discover is visible on the
that's-
map, but we can't see who's there right now. Like, you know,
Yeah.
old school Wardcraft.
That's
Fog of
more,
War.
That's more of a
good
mechanical
system.
thing that I have to work out with Roll20 than
Roll20,
anything else.
Because
'Cause I
we know
know-
what the place looks like. We've been through it, but it's all black out there. The
Yeah.
endless inky void.
Yeah. I mean, in some instances, it's good. Like, it's applicable. But, like, in cases like this, I don't think
Yeah.
it would have hurt them to be able to see what was happening as players in the room. And I think that's something else that, you know, Fog of War kind of steps on. I love it, particularly in combat and whenever you're exploring things. But, like, as players, they had no idea what was happening. Like, they're characters. Like, you can separate characters from players when you're playing. And so I think that I don't think Sable or
Mhm.
Ducky or Gabo would have meted what was going on in the room. So
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's a mixed
overall,
bag,
great
because I-
session. It was awesome.
It was
Well
a bit
done.
of a mixed bag because I liked coming in and finding the surprise that it was fucking gigantic.
Yeah, it's
But,
considered
yeah.
a large creature. It's a matured Rottooze.
But I can
Yeah.
see where I can see where he was going.
And I mean, and there's nothing saying that, like, Vellum wouldn't have been surprised.
Oh yeah,
Just like, oh shit, that was in a boar? Goddamn.
yeah, no kidding. Yeah.
So, anyway, I'm done.
Did Atlas go already? I forget.
No,
Thank you.
it's my turn.
Yes.
Just general agreements with the other ones. Just want to say that. Wanted to chime in, but wait my turn. There is a way to work with the Fog of War so that it reveals what you've seen and it's grayed out, but until you have actual line of sight and, of course, the ability to see through whatever darkness or whatever to actually see it, it remains gray. There is a way to do that mechanically in Roll20.
Yeah.
So that's
I
an
just-
option. It's just a matter of
I just need to figure it out.
remembering how to do it.
Yeah,
It's
from
not
what
super
I-
hard, thankfully.
Yeah, from what I've seen, it has something to do with, like, there's a, like, you can just have the map set to where it,
Yeah, I think it's one of the drop downs on the actual
Yeah.
The layer option itself.
yeah,
at the
like, you can
top,
set
there's
it,
a
you can
little
set it to where, like, the map creatures and stuff aren't revealed until the characters have line of sight. But
Yeah.
I think the way to keep, like, the Fog of War, like, rooms we haven't discovered is, like, you can just put black, you can draw black boxes or something over it, and then just kind of delete them as we explore. Something like that.
Well, I don't
know.
think you don't even have to do something with that.
Well,
He's a pro user, so it's an automatic feature.
Just you know, I've got to go feed the kittens because they're crying. Does anyone else have anything they want to say?
Before
yeah.
I go to the session.
Kitten
Yeah.
feeding.
I had
Mhm.
something actually.
Yep. Oh, yep.
Starting with a positive, I mentioned it earlier, but I'm just going to restate it. Allowing us to get creative. That's one of the most important things. It's up to us to find the solutions to your puzzles and your encounters and all that stuff. And we need to be creative and find more than just I hit it. And I think this was a good session.
Yeah,
that showed that.
I really enjoyed that encounter because it was creative.
Yeah, so, and I think it will make the game more fun for everybody involved if we try and find these interesting solutions. I also really like, no offense, that we finally have fewer NPCs. So good that he's finally fucking gone.
Yes.
Because the fewer people in any
Poor
group,
Glim.
NPC or player otherwise, the quicker shit moves. The less you have to deal with, you know?
I wholeheartedly
So if
concur.
So future NPCs, things like that, Avon briefly touched on it with turn order and stuff. If we can keep things roughly lower until it becomes absolutely vital, if we have NPCs or friends or things like that, if they work in the background of the initiative order,
Yeah.
not necessarily there in
And
the
at,
field,
and,
unless
at, and at most, if they're actively in the field, they'll just keep it to like one.
yeah, unless of course we opt out of that and we decide, okay, this is tough. I want to hire a bunch of mercenaries. Well, of course they're going to have to be in the field then, but that's something we should be aware of, and we should, as players, understand that will slow things down and can cause a little bit of tediousness.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely keeping track of how many pieces are moving at once, you know?
And you got to experience that first time with Crovin, because he was working in the background researching this ooze, and you found the weaknesses.
Yeah, and I really like that.
Oh yeah,
I'm
that's
glad.
something else. That was awesome.
Yeah, I like the fact that the people that we hire to do stuff in the background are actually doing the stuff we need them to do in the background, and it helps. That leads to this creativity. Not everybody has to be a field boy, you know? But that's it. Just very good job with letting us do things and enabling us to do cool things.
Okay. Right, let me go feed the kittens, and I'll be back in a moment to talk more. Talk more shit about Vellum.
I mean, that's a constant state of being. So.
Well, Balthazar was praising you for like
Oh yeah.
a long